This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Lion of Icati staggers out, gives the rest a huge jump. Dodge This Link is first to show as they charge down the backstretch. Denby Life and Let Him Fly race second and third. Sensational Goal is back in fourth, 4.5 to 5 off that lead. Unruly Boss is on the rail, overtaken narrowly by a Sticky Don. Behind them, that's a Duke of Springs as they run toward the final half mile. The Love of God travels with Duke of Springs, and last of all, Traditional Boy, and way at the back, it's a Lion of Icati. They're coming up toward the final three, and Dodge This Link is dodging them so far. Leads up by some 5 lengths. Denby Life going in chase. Let Him Fly now asked to sprout wings as Dodge This Link will bring them into the top of the lane with a clear advantage. Let Him Fly and a Denby Life are next. Over on the rail, that Sensational Gold, and out wide Stick It On, but Dodge This Link is not for catching yet. Inside the final 3/16th, it's a Dodge This Link and a Christopher Mamdino roaring away from the field. A furlong to catch Dodge This Link way out in front. Can they stop him? Sensational Goal is trying to do it along with Let Him Fly, but Dodge This Link leaves the final 16th with a clear lead. Running on strongly, that is Sensational Goal, but too late. Dodge This Link is down, will win by nearly 3. Sensational Goal is next ahead of Let Him Fly, Stick It On. Could be the Love of God narrowly over Unruly Boss for 4th and 5th.
They're off and racing. The Peaky Blinders stood up in the gate as they head towards the 5 furlong point, aka Storm, and a special gift mixing it up. Special gift just the leader from aka Storm, just moving down into third. Then comes Traveler's Lodge. Sneaky Joe comes next, Diamond Rock, and just at the back of the field, that's Principal Tiffany. They leave the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is on that lead. Special gift just the leader, being hounded on the inside by aka Storm, just about a half a length behind aka Storm. That's just moving. Sneaky Joe comes next, coming up the rail. That's Traveler's Lodge. Left back out of it. That is Principal Tiffany, and out wide, that's Diamond Rock. As at the coming to the furlong and a half pole, it is Special Gift, aka Storm, taking aim on Special Gift, coming to the furlong pole. Special Gift keeping on from aka Storm. This is where the race lies, aka Storm. Special Gift now begins to go away from aka Storm, still fighting hard. It's Special Gift keeping on from aka Storm, and that's the way they'll finish. Special Gift beats aka Storm. Then comes Sneaky Joe, Principal Tiffany backing fourth.
Just 5.5 furlongs are thereof. Bad Gal Chelsea comes out at the back, giving the rest an 8 or 10 length jump. Kimuchi blasts into an early lead as they slip past the 5. Successful Girl is a length and a half back. Platinum Princess overtaking horses and moving after those leaders as they charge away toward the half mile. They're there now and spinning into that turn. Mineola races in behind them. Further back, that's Casually Yours, second from the back, and Bad Gal Chelsea yet to recover. Kimuchi leaves the 3 with the advantage. 2 lengths. Platinum Princess chasing. Successful Girl hugs the rail and cuts the corner. Mineola now sneaking closer. The gap opens up to Casually Yours, and forget Bad Gal Chelsea as Kimuchi brings them into the top of the lane. Platinum Princess, the closest pursuer in the yellow cap, now asked to chase, but it is Kimuchi opening up on that lead. Kimuchi under a hand ride. Now the rider changes his hold as they arrive at the final furlong. It is Kimuchi and Paul Francis with a clear lead. I don't think they're going to get back to this Kimuchi. Bowling along on that lead and running away from them. Kimuchi spraying them with sand, and Kimuchi will take the third easily in the end by maybe 8 or 9. Mineola is second. Platinum Princess is third. Casually Yours is fourth.
Goes in. We're ready. Ready for race 4. They're off and racing. Missing it, that's Lucky Papa at the back of the field. Janita Estrella goes for that lead. Dove is right there too. Tornado Steel joining a line of 4 as they go past the 4 furlong point. Then comes a Sea of Blue. Radam is in 5th. Just behind them, that's Military Light. Just behind Military Light, that's Lucky Papa. Then comes Bomb Night, and racing at the back of the field now, overtaking Bomb Night, that's Legend of Zara. They come towards the top of the lane, and Chinita Estrella and Tornado Steel. Tornado Steel just stepping off a bit out in the middle. Chinita Estrella goes on from Tornado Steel, challenging strongly. You're coming on, running on too. That is Radam, but it is Chinita Estrella kicking away from them. Chinita Estrella beginning to shake loose, and Chinita Estrella, I think, has this one all won. Half a furlong to travel. Chinita Estrella in total control. Chinita Estrella and the wily Dickard and Tevin Foster, the terrific Tevin. So it's Chinita Estrella. Then comes Military Light. Radam. And it got tied for 5th. Could either be Tornado Steel or Legend of Zara.
They're off. AP Choice breaks well in the neon green. A Great Wayne racing right alongside in the early exchanges on the far side. That's a Don't Tell Lulu. They have outsped Rusty left in behind them. A Jaguar races up toward the center, running pretty quickly. Power Ranking is near to us. Tigray Express in the blue silks right against the stand fence as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the final quarter. A Jaguar showing prominently with a Power Ranking. They share that lead. KP Choice now coming at them viciously as they head away now toward the final quarter. KP Choice may just have it. A Jaguar, a left back toward the near side. That's a Power Ranking and a Generational, but KP Choice on the far side battles now with a Jaguar picking up speed. Nearest to us, that's Power Ranking coming on. These three are away from the rest. KP Choice, Power Ranking and Jaguar in a three-way drive. They're inside the final 16th. It's a KP Choice on the far side. Power Ranking right nearest to us. They drive past the line. Looks to be KP Choice. It's close with Power Ranking, then Jaguar. Generational finishing ahead of Tigray Express.
They're off and racing. He Stands Alone gets a good start in the middle. Right beside He Stands Alone, that is Read My Lips. To the near side, that's a Tapping In and a Lambo Girl. These are the prominent ones. Over on the far side, a Slam Dunk, a Xylophonic Steel. Uncle Sil is over there too. They're coming out of the chute, and it is He Stands Alone right there. Lambo Girl now goes on. It's Lambo Girl in front of Tapping In, racing in second. Lambo Girl's running them off their legs. It's Lambo Girl with that lead, and looks to have a good-looking lead too. This Lambo Girl, not for catching today. Lambo Girl begins to sprint away from the field. Running on for second, that's Read My Lips. Lambo Girl and Trevor Simpson. Lambo Girl beats Read My Lip. Then comes Money Box, Power Hopper Highness, and maybe Storm Boy.
They're off. Happy Force misses it. Gives away a huge gap to the rest as they make their way down the backstretch on the run toward the 6. First Grandson racing out wide. Smart Trick near the rail. They dispute that lead as they flash past the 6. A gap of 4 lengths opens up to Uncle Peck. Design Diva in between horses. Bushfire racing out wide. The General in the all black silks runs the rail. Design Diva asked to pick up, then comes Battle Angel and Princess Fiani. They share last as they head toward the final half of a mile in the 7th event. It is Smart Trick now opening up a length and a long tail as they run into that turn. First Grandson is chasing. Bushfire on the outside of the General. A break back to Uncle Peck racing ahead of Battle Angel and Design Diva, then Princess Fiani, and last of all it is Happy Force as they drive away, leaving the 3 and run toward the 5/16. Smart Trick, the favorite, out on the lead, 2.5 lengths clear. First Grandson now put to the right-hand stick. The General in the black with a red cap asked to make ground against the rail, but it is Smart Trick turning for home under terrific Tevin Foster. They've got Smart Trick to catch, 3/16 of a mile to do it. The General, the closest pursuer, down against the rail. Here is Battle Angel now in the orange silks beginning to cut into that lead, but Smart Trick drifts down toward the fence, now put to the left-hand stick and straightened out. The General down against the fence, and Battle Angel now beginning to close on the outside. Smart Trick running on fumes and giving way. Here is Battle Angel, and Dick Cardenas will win. Close between Smart Trick and the General, then Design Diva, also close in behind between Bushfire and Princess Fiani.
right away. And a Midnight Flight gets a flyer. And Midnight Flight right there too. That is a oh so smart. Commander Z left back right against the near rail. Over on the far side, El Rapido traveling well. It's El Rapido. So El Rapido. And coming on to that is Commander Z. El Rapido, Commander Z. Midnight Flight. Pace it to the outside rail. But it's El Rapido right there with that lead. Could just have that overall lead coming out of the chute. Commander Z is right there too. Midnight Flight. These three are bouncing into each other coming out of the chute. A furlong and a half to travel. It's Commander Z in the middle. El Rapido on the far side. Towards the near side, it's Midnight Flight there going at it. It's a good looking finish coming to the half a furlong pole. It's El Rapido now. Commander Z begins to get the upper hand, but still fighting on. It is El Rapido, Commander Z, El Rapido and Commander Z going by together. Then comes Midnight Flight. Fearless Vision, and maybe in fifth, that could be Riches to Rags.
Well, Equinox not with the field, so they're off and racing. Uncle Nub tacking across to the center, bucking up with Princess Aquila there. As they sort themselves out on the far side, so Wang Don asked to make progress as they've covered just over a furlong and make their way toward the quarter. Uncle Nub showing good speed may have that overall lead, beginning to tack nearest to us. Princess Aquila is there with a Digital Light and a Princess Aria. They make their way toward the final quarter. It's still wide open, but Uncle Nub looks to have the lead. Digital Light near to us in the yellow silk. So Wang Don shaken up and asked to come at them. Over on the far side, Princess Ifya has drifted across there, but it's Uncle Nub continuing to drift to the stand fence. Digital Light in the yellow and Uncle Nub doing battle as they drive away now inside the final furlong. It is Uncle Nub and a Digital Light. These going at it. On the far side, Princess Rhea trying to run on. It's Uncle Nub. Digital Light now beginning to shine bright nearest to us, and Digital Light beats Uncle Nub. It's tight between Princess Aquila on the far side. Princess Rhea fifth looks to be gone to Sir Wang Don.
Racing, stepping a bit slow, that's a mud shaft left at the back of the field. Rushing to take that lead, that is a Money Market, attacked on the outside by She's a God Gift. She's a God Gift goes on from Money Market, unbelievable force, rushing down into it. Also there, that is posing already. There are 4 lengths away before we coming around. That is a mud shaft right against the rail. That is a Freedom Street. They head towards the 3, and it is making the running. She's a God Gift on that lead. She's a God Gift in front of unbelievable force, right? Watching them from 3rd, that's Money Market. Left out a bit. That is posing already there at the top of the lane. She's a God Gift with that lead right against the rail and coming on. That's Money Market. Left back a bit. That is unbelievable force. And now Money Market strikes the front from She's a God Gift. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Money Market in front of She's a God Gift. Running on to that is Freedom Street. It is Money Market in the Jerry Skelton Memorial Cup. Holding on, it's Money Market and Devastating Dane Dawkins will land the Jerry Skelton Memorial. Freedom Street is second. Then comes She's a God Gift. Running on for 4th. That is unbelievable force and impressive force.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, if any. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first race offers high five wagering along with a Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 14,438,000. The high five has a carryover in excess of $281,000. So handsome carryover in the high five, race 1. Scratch numbers 2, Sicario Man, not eligible. 7, Legally Hers, not eligible. 10, Security Code, injured. Race 1, scratch numbers 2, Sicario Man, not eligible. 7, Legally Hers, not eligible. 10, Security Code, injured. Race 2 offers catch 9, the single winner bonus there in excess of $3,050,000. Race 3, play spot 8, quick 4, play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $1,100,000. Quick 4, almost 70,000, single winner bonus. A race 4, that's where the early 5 star begins, single winner bonus in excess of $2,004,000. Moving on to race 5. High five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6. High five wagering, and that's where the late 5 star begins. Scratch 7, Lucky Papa, injured. 15, Kellan, sick. Race 6, 7, Lucky Papa, injured. 15, Kellan, sick. Race 7, high five wagering. And the start of the strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,603,000. Moving on to race 8, high five wagering. Race 9 also offers high five wagering. Race 10 offers high five wagering. That's it from me for now. It's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to decipher the program for you, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
Good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a 10-race card. And it's the Jamaica, the Jockeys Agents Association of Jamaica. That's going to be the race card. The Jockeys Agents are going to be on the spotlight today. And indeed, you know that the Jockeys Agents are responsible for getting the top rides for your favorite jockeys. So indeed, we'll be honoring the Jamaica Jockeys Agents today. And indeed, the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Trophy is going to be race number 9, and that's going to be for a purse of 1.1 billion. It's a restricted allowance 3 bred, 3 O's, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. And all other races on the card, except the Mr. Sensational, that's going to be race 3, are named after members of the Jamaica Jockeys Association. Make that the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association, JJAA. We're a week from the big one that's going to be next week Saturday, the Moute Mile, the third one of the Moute Mile. And indeed, things are in high gear here at Caymanas Park for the $250,000 Moute Mile that's going to be next week. And we're really at edge of our seats waiting for next Saturday. But for today, it's going to be the Jockeys Agents that will be under the spotlight. In the Jockeys colony, we have Tevin Foster, one behind Radish Roman on 120, and Tevin Foster on 119. And they both appear to have some live mounts on the card. So I look forward to the top jocks to be ruling the roost once again. The Record 6, big ticket item, definitely. Over $14 million in that jackpot. And that kicks off in race 1 as usual. And it's an interesting looking Record 6 sequence. And when they have interesting looking sequences, you usually have great payouts. Sketch 9 not to be discounted, over $3 billion in that jackpot. And indeed, that Twilight 6 minimum guarantee payout, also $3.5 million. An interesting looking 10-race card the week before the Moute Mile. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. We had some significant amount of rain early this week, so the track is quite dampened. So look for horses that appear to prefer the wet underfoot condition. Right now it's bright and sunny, but usually in the afternoon, that's when we get the rain, and that has been a trend all the week long. So brace yourselves for some possible wet underfoot conditions as the day progresses. The first event on the 10-race card is for Derek Keith, more popularly known as Chungy, and he's the popular agent of champion jockey Ryan Lewis, and of course champion jockey of 2023. And Derek Keith, also known as Chungy, he's the secretary of the Jamaica Jockeys Association. Make that the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association, JJAA. And he's been honored in race number 1. The first event is a maiden condition race on native bred 4 years and up. The purse here is $750,000, and we have a field of 12 assembled to go postwards, and they are going to be starting or Reggae 6 high 5 carryover just under $282,000. Right now in the betting, we have a lukewarm pair of 2-to-1 chances, 6 and 12. Number 6 is Empress in the Breeze, and number 12 is Select Prince. Then you get 3-to-1 for number 8, Beautiful Moon, 9-to-2 for number 9, and that's Money Must, followed by 6-to-1 for number 4, Medal Award. Then you get 9-to-1 for number 11, Smart Player. And as you see, there are 3 scratches, 2, 7, and 10 are out. Sicario Man, Legally Hers, and Security Code. So we're down to a field of 9 to start off the Reggae 6, and it's quite open-looking race on paper, as you can see. The betting spread right across a few runners here. The longest shot out there is at 62-to-1, and second longest shot 18-to-1, and third longest shot 15-to-1. So the betting indeed suggests that we could have a possible upsetter or 2 here for our exotics. I'd narrow it down to numbers 1, 6, 8, and 9, namely Last Hurrah, Empress in the Breeze, Beautiful Moon, and Money Must, 1, 6, 8, and 9. Empress in the Breeze knocking at the door. This one has finished second in her last 2 outings. Second by 3/4 of a length last time out, over 4 furlongs straight, beat by Jet Ski Girl. And 2 starts back, second by a length and a half, over 6 furlongs, beaten by Jack Daniel. So the door could very well open today. Samantha Fisher maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. She's riding here for trainer Edward Stanberry and owner Winston Rattray. 9-to-5 now in the new flash in the betting for Empress in the Breeze. And she gets a vote in the Derek Keith on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association Day. And of course, Derek Keith, also known as Chuggy, he is the secretary of the JJAA. Number 1, Last Hurrah. This one still a maiden at 6 years old, but has run among open company at the 1/8-11 and also at 2/5-11, and has run some fairly decent races. Was second by a short at 2 starts back among maidens, beat by OK Warrior over 5 furlongs straight. And last time out, ran 3rd going around the bend behind Beautiful Brand and Fire Pan. That was at the 180 level among multiple winners. So 6 years old, don't usually back 6-year-olds to beat 4-year-old maidens, but this last round is one that they're going to keep on the right side. Roger Hewitt picks up the mount here for trainer Byron Davis. And number 8, Beautiful Moon, needs absolutely no introduction. Always in front, but always stops. Always short inside the final 2 furlongs of her races. And it's going to be interesting to see if Javelin Patterson, who has the assignment today, will be able to keep her going over 5.5 furlongs. Beautiful Moon continues to weaken where it matters most. So got to keep her on the right side, but not confident in her chances today. And she's getting 3-1. So there's enough meat on the bone this week, so to speak, for Beautiful Moon, and she's going to be the one to catch. Number 9, Money Must, Calvin Bailey riding for Ricardo Brown. Visor of cheek pieces on. This one has showed marked improvement in recent times, has been third on 3 of his last 4 races, third by 4.25 lengths behind Toots, third by 3/4 of a length behind Answer My Prayers and Medal Award, and was third by 2 lengths to Jack Daniel and Empress in the Breeze. Was just a half a length in the race to Empress in the Breeze, allowing Empress in the Breeze 3.5 kilos, and Empress in the Breeze is my top choice at odds of 9-5. So I indeed respect the chances of Money Must at odds of 9-2. A wide open first event for Derek Keith, also known as Chongy, on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association Day. Make it 6, 1, 8, and 9 my order of preference for the first event. Empress in the Breeze to get the better of Last Hurrah, Beautiful Moon, and Money Must. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest of 1, 6, 8, and 9. Last Hurrah, Empress in the Breeze, Beautiful Moon, Money Must, throwing in there as well. Number 4, Medal Award. So 1, 4, 6, 8, and 9. That's going to go in the opening contest. Race number 2, that's going to be the second leg of Reggae 6. It's for Corey Grant, a.k.a. Papa. And he's, of course, of Anthony Thomas fame. And Corey Grant is the vice president of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association, JJAA. I'm taking a chance here and singling number 4, Princess Catalea. So banking number 4, Princess Catalea, in race number 2. Race number 3 is the Mr. Sensational Trophy, alongside the BJC Toba Millionaire Series. Race number 3 in the series, make it 1 and 4 on Rudy Moore versus Unspun, 1 and 4. Race number 4 is for Eric Williams, Norman Smith, and Steve Rambaran. Got to go 3, 4, and 6. Boss Izzy, Time to Say Goodbye, and Storm Valley, 3, 4, and 6. Race number 5 is for Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince, and Joseph Dallas. Make it 2, 6, 8, 11, 12, and 13. She's Prado, XY Soul, Shashamani Dance, Print Quality, Prince Dominic, and Buzz Assault. And race number 6 for Donovan Wilson, the advisor of the JJAA. Scratch Kellan, and that's horse number 15. Kellan is out. Make numbers there 3, 8, 9, and 12. Lady Sarasuta, Dream to Reality, Kensia, and Tornado Steel. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's my idea for a very live Reggae 6 ticket. Hopefully, we can get it right today, the day before the big day. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 4, 6, and 9 in race number 1. Race 2, Robert goes 1 and 3. Race number 3, 1 and 4. Race 4, 3 and 6. Race number 5, 2, 6, 7, 11, and 12. And race number 6, Robert goes 8, 9, and 12. 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association card. Race number 2 is next. Going to start the catch stand here, and this is for Corey Grant, more popularly known as Papa. And he's, of course, the popular agent of Anthony Thomas, former champion jockey here at Caymanas Park. So, Corey Grant, he's the vice president of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association. Catch stand begins in the second event with a jackpot of over 3,050,000, minimum guarantee pay at 500,000. And we have a field of 7. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-0s. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs, and the purse here is 1,050,000. Top 4 selections, 1, 3, 4, and 5 in the order of 4, 3, 5, and 1. Princess Catalea to get a better bonds of Vigorous, Have a Joy, and Queen Vonna. Princess Catalea, second by half length last time, going 5.5 furlong, had to switch inside the final furlong and was beaten by Lil Maggie. And 2 starter back second by Head, running on over 5 furlong straight, beat by La Vida. So those 2 strong second place efforts make Princess Catalea the horse to beat here. She gets 2 furlong long of the travel, coming up from 5.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. Figure 8 has now been refitted by trainer Patrick Lynch, and this one has raced in the figure 8 3 times and has not done much running. So the last two efforts are very encouraging without the figure 8 on. Well, now the figure 8 is on. Randy Showman maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion, so if Princess Catalina can run as well as she did in her last two races without the figure 8, she should be able to get the job done here. She has nothing to fear among this group. Number 3, Monster Vigorous, Rudolph Yellow Page riding for trader Ron Matthew, and this one has been getting significant attention in the betting in his last two races. 7-1, didn't do much with Odin Bunnings. Prior to that, 8-5, a surprise 8-5 off-time price here for this Monster Vigorous. Now has first-time Lasix administered, so this one clearly could have been hemorrhaged, and indeed Lasix should curtail that. So look for Monster Vigorous to run a much better race this time around. And number 5 is Have a Joy. There's not much pace in the race, and you know pace makes the race. So if Have a Joy can go out there, get an uncontested lead, she could be that much more resolute where it matters most. But her past performances here are not suggestive of her being effective going 7.5 furlong. But let's see if she'll get brave on the lead today. O'Neill Bunnings has the assignment for trainer Don Von Thompson and owner Fisher's Place. Other one is Queen Vaughan, Tevin Foster rides O'Neill Markland, the Sweetie Man. And this Queen Vaughan has been showing significant enough improvement while not getting as close. Third of the last two outings, beaten by a wide margin. Third by 10 3/4 in Seaplane and Recorder. Third by 9.5 lengths behind Golden Glory and Dream to Reality. Fourth by 13 3 started back to She's Adorable. And indeed, she doesn't have much to fear among these. And I'm expecting a big run here from Queen Vaughan. And of course, you know, Tevin Foster versus Radish Roman. Ready to see them in a race. You have to keep both on the right side. A competitive look-in, second event for Corey Grant, Vice President of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association. I'm going to go 4, 3, 5, and 1. Princess Catalina to get a bit of Monster Vigorous, Have a Joy, and Queen Vaughan. Catch 9 with that ever-growing jackpot over 350,000 begins in the second. Let's take a look at my catch 9 ticket for the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association card. Starting off in race number 2 with a single, so maintaining that single from the regular 6. Number 4, Princess Catalina. Race number 3, the Mr. Sensational alongside the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series, going to go 1 and 4 on Rudy Mo versus Unspun. Race number 4 for Eric Williams, Norman Smith, and Steve Rambaran. Make it 3, 4, and 6. Boss Easy, Time to Say Goodbye, and Storm Valley. Race number 5 for Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince, a.k.a. Scientist, and Joseph Dallas. Going to go 2, 6, 11, 12, and 13, namely She's Prado, XY Soul, Print Quality, Prince Dominic, and Buzz Assault. Race number 6 for Donovan Wilson, the advisor of the JJAA. Scratch number 15, Kalan. Make the numbers here, 8 and 12, Dream to Reality. Tornado Steel. Race number 7 for Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson. Make number 3, Volatility. A single. Race number 8 for Norshan Hall and Derek Campbell. Going to go 3, 7, 8, and 9. Irish Wish, Indestructible, Captain Fantastic, and Pope's Lady. Race number 9, the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association Trophy. Banking on number 9, Smart Trick. And race number 10 for Avalon Bryan, the president and treasurer of the JJAA. Going to go 1, 4, 5, and 12. Symbol the Lion, Casual Peach, Wilson, and High Diplomacy. 4,800 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 1 and 3 in race number 2. Race 3, 1 and 4. Race number 4, 3, 6. Race 5, Robert goes 2, 7, and 11. Race number 6, 8, and 9. Race 7, Robert goes 3 and 7. Race number 8, 7, and 8. Race 9, 9, 10. And the cash out leg of the Catch 9, Robert goes 5, 10, and 12. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager on Catch 9 on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association Day. Right, race number 3, and this is one of the big ones on the card. It's the Mr. Sensational. And of course, for the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series, race number 3 in the series. And there are $2 million in bonus money up for grabs today. Compliments of the recent winner of the BGLC Toba event not being eligible for that $1 million bonus. So we have a carryover, so to speak. And it's going to be $2 million up for grabs for the eligible owner that wins this race. So 2 million plus, of course, the purse is 2 million itself, and we're seeing the allotment here for the winner, 1.128 million. So the winner of this event, once the connections are eligible for that bonus, they get 2 million plus the 1.128 million. So this is going to be a big day for any particular winner of this contest that can indeed cash in on that jackpot. Race number 3 goes 1,400 meters. It's a restricted stakes event for importees and native bred tuyos. a field of 6 to start off place spot 8, and quick 4 place spot 8 jackpot over 1.1 million, quick 4 jackpot over 69,000. My best 4 includes 1 on Rudy Moore, 2 Lovisa, 3 Hazelnut, and 4 on Spun. 1, 2, 3, and 4. On Spun was quite impressive in victory, running for the third time, going 6 furlongs for the first time. Ran second on debut, running on over 4 furlongs straight, beaten by Lovisa in 47.3. Then came 5.5 furlongs, ran on again to be second by 3 1/4 lengths behind Miss Moneypenny in 108 1/5 of a second. Last time out, going 6 furlongs, he won very comfortably, 8 3/4 lengths clear in 113.4, beating Burning Hedge and Miss Moneypenny. So he turned the tables on Miss Moneypenny in no uncertain manner. After being beaten second by 3 1/4 lengths over 5.5 furlongs, he won going away over 6 furlongs, gets a furlong longer to travel, and having shown marked improvement in recent times, I'm expecting him to continue to show enough improvement to get the job done. Christopher Mandy, 2019 champion jockey, he maintains the mount here for trainer Don Von Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude, and owner Colin Elcock. Number 1 is on Rudy Moore. This one has been well heralded, the talk of the town. He makes his debut. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Outwork out of the Bernardino Dam, Snake in the Grass. Bred in the USA by Alliance Bloodstock Agency, owner and trained Oral Hayden Shane Ellis will be aboard. On Rudy Moore has tongue tie, figure 8, and race day medication Lasix administered for the first time for his debut. And on Rudy Moore has carried himself quite impressively at exercise. On the 27th of October, when 5 furlongs run in 101.4. On the 9th of November, 6 furlongs in 112 4/5 of a second. Now that's eye-popping. That 6 furlong in 112.4. Went a mile a week later in 143 flat. And on the 23rd of November, last week Saturday, the final timed exercise gallop for his debut effort, 1 minute and 4/5 of a second, going 5 furlongs round. So he has carried himself as a very classy type. He's drawn post 1, it's 7 furlongs, and average thoroughbreds don't normally get it right at 7 furlongs on debut. So he's going to be an above average sort if he's to get the job done today. Shane Ellis, the right jockey, is aboard. He is a master at 2-year-olds. As a matter of fact, he's also dubbed the 2-year-old daddy. So Shane Ellis has quite a few aliases, so to speak, here at Caymanas Park. He's known as a Canterman. He's known as Rocco. He's also known as a jockey from Purple Island. And of course, he's known as a 2-year-old daddy as well. So this is going to be right up his street, getting Uncle Mo to perform at his best. Though John post 1 at 7 furlongs on debut. Look for a big run here from Uncle Make that on Rudy Moore. And of course, the horse named Uncle Mo comes to mind immediately, and he is a grandson of Uncle Mo. The stallion Outwork is a son of Uncle Mo. So this one has the Uncle Mo bloodline in him, so to speak. So we're going to have a close look at this one later on and see how well he does. He has been doing extremely well at exercise in the mornings, and he's up against some experienced horses. The likes of Unspun has raced 3 times and has won once. So it may not be all that of an afternoon stroll for Unruly Mo. Number 2 is Lovisa, won on debut in September. Scratched when deemed sick on the 2nd of November. She has carried herself through into the exercise when 5.5 furlongs is 108 flat by 101.4. That was on 23rd of November. Robert Haldane maintains the mount here for Jace DaCosta. Look for Lovisa to be in the thick of things from the word go. Here's number 3. Dane Dawkins ride for Hall of Fame trainer Zan and Onanaya. This one has been made eligible by supplementation, $150,000 supplementing fee to be able to catch this $2 million that's up for grabs. So this Hazelnut won on her second appearance. She was third on debut over 4.5 furlongs straight, John Post 1. Came back at 6 furlongs, John Post 1 again. And she won by 3 3/4 and beating Beautiful Sunset and Strong Mind. Beautiful Sunset came back and lost. Ran a strong enough second though as a short price favorite. Hazelnut now has first time race 6. And notably, Hazelnut has a stablemate here named Danka, horse number 6, and they're both owned by Naya. And notably, Dane Dawkins was aboard to victory aboard Danka. He was also aboard to victory aboard Hazelnut, and he clearly has opted for Hazelnut over Danka. But Danka has informed and title chasing Tevin Foster, and Danka has worked well also when 7 furlongs is 128.3 on the 24th of November. That was Sunday morning. Now has a tongue tie fitted for the first time, and Danka is also eligible for that $2 million bonus given the supplementing of $150,000. So the connections must be serious with a 2-pronged attack. Danka and Hazelnut. An interesting looking BGLC Turbo Millionaire Series, race number 3 in the series for the Mr. Sensational Trophy. I'm going to go 4, 1, 2, and 3. Unspun to get the better of Unruly Mo, then Lovisa and Hazelnut. Race number 4 is next, and this is for Eric Williams, Norman Smith, and Steve Rambaran on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association Day. A field of 8 declared to go postwards, and they go 800 meter straight or 4 furlong straight. It's for the lowest level of claiming competition here, 180,000 claimers. The purse is 600,000. 3, 4, 6, and 8 appear to be the numbers from which you should get or exacta, quinella, trifecta, possibly the superfecta, and clearly the winner. And the winner for me is going to be number 6, Storm Valley. Now, Storm Valley's last appearance at 180 was a winning appearance, and that came on the 10th of August, won by 7 3/4 lengths, beat it last hurrah and fire past. Subsequent to that, stepped up off the claim to 400,000, then raced at 250 twice, so it's now back down to 180. Radish Robin, the Sneaker Fox rider for trader Marlon Pusey and owner David Hardin. I've not seen much in the event in terms of opposition here. So, despite the 57 kilo impost, Storm Valley should be good enough to get the job done. Boss Easy number 3 could be the main danger. This one has acquitted himself well over the straight in the not too distant past. And Jordan Barrett picks up the mount for Randolph Scott and owner Julian Murray. So we're going to keep Boss Easy on the right side as well. And time to say goodbye has prospects have been prominent throughout also. And Senor Kwanzi, who was 4 by 2 3/4 lengths at this distance on the 31st of August, should also be kept on the right side. Siobhan Townsend rides for trainer Patrick Fong. Make it 6, 3, 4, and 8 in the 4th event. Storm Valley over Boss Izzy. Time to say goodbye and Senor Kwanzi. Race 5 is next. Going to start at Twilight 6 here. It's for Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince, also known as Scientist, and Joseph Dallas. Race number 5 starts at Twilight 6, $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout. We have a field of 13. It's for the 250 on 200,000 claim 11. And the purse here is 700,000. They go 6 furlongs. Make it 2, 6, 12, and 13. My best 4 here. And that's She's Prado, XY Soul, Prince Dominic, and Buzz Assault. 2, 6, 12, and 13. Buzz Assault has Radish Roman riding for Sacklin Roma. This one reports first time of the claim. Has been showing good speed, but has been faltering in deep stretch. Second 2 of the last 3 outings. Second by a neck, beaten by Expeditious, and that was going over 5.5 furlongs. Had an 8-length lead, passing the furlong pole, and then was run down in deep stretch. Last time out, led by 2.5 lengths at the furlong pole, going 6.5 furlongs, and weakened. Finished second though, 4 3/4 lengths in arrears to Empress Nakila. Buzz Assault, with the figure now fitted and the change of barn, I'm expecting this one to be a bit more resolute where it matters most, and also I'm expecting this one to be a lot better rated from in front. So look for Buzz Assault to be the one to catch here. Number 12 is Prince Dominic, has good form to recommend, having won 3 of his last 6 races, and that's a fairly good strike rate for any 250 claimer. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for Edward Walker, and they were they teamed up in victory last time out on the 29th of September. So I'm expecting Prince Dominic to be in the thick of things from the off as well. Towards the inside, She's Prada also has pace, and she should also be able to acquit herself well here. 2-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, more popular known as Johnny, picks up the mount for trainer Fitzgerald Treddy Richards. She's Prado, one of the top contenders here for race number 5. At number 6 is XY Soul, Lars Allen ride for trainer Well Suitor. Has been much raced, 86 starts, 4 wins, 8 seconds, and 19 thirds. So based on that statistic, it's fairly safe to say that XY Soul usually will make your trifecta and exacta more than this one will win. So this is going to be one of the key horses for your lower legs of exotics. Make it 13, 12, 2, and 6 in race number 5 to start of Twilight 6. Buzz Assault over Prince Dominic. She's Prado, XY Soul. Twilight 6, $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Up for grabs. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our 10 race card. Starting off with race number 5 with 2, 6, 8, 11, 12, and 13 going wide on the first leg of the Twilight 6. She's Prado, XY Soul, throwing Shashamani dancing there as well as print quality, along with Prince Dominic and Buzz Assault. Race number 6 for Donovan Wilson, advisor of the JJAA. Kindly note once again, number 15, Kellan, is a scratch. Gonna go 3, 8, 9, and 12. Ladies are Suta, Dream to Reality, Kensia, and Tornado Steel. Race number 7 for Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson. Make it 3, 7, 8, and 9. Volatility, Generational, Queensland, and Brinks. Race number, correction. Race number 7, number 3 is a single. That's Volatility. Race number 7, number 3 is a single. Race 8 is where I have 3, 7, 8, and 9. That's for Norshan Hall and Derek Campbell. That's where I have 3, 7, 8, and 9. Irish Wish, Indestructible, Captain Fantastic and Pope's Lady. 3, 7, 8, and 9. Race number 9, it's the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Trophy. Going to go 9 and 10. Smart Trick versus Titan Tempo. And race number 10 for Avalon Bryan, President and Treasurer of the JJAA. Make it 1, 4, 5, and 12. Simba the Lion, Casual Peach, Wilson, and High Diplomacy. 7,680 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Davies, Twilight 6, kicks off in race 5 with 2, 6, 7, 11, and 12. Race number 6, Robert goes 8, 9, and 12. Race number 7, 3, and 7. Race 8, Robert goes 7 and 8. Race number 9, 9, and 10. Race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 5, 10, and 12. 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association race day. Race 6 is next. It's for Donovan Wilson, advisor of the JJAA. We have a maximum field of 16, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 4 years. The purse here, $1,050,000. My best 4, 3, Lady Sarsuta, 8, Dream to Reality, 9, Kensia, and 12, Tornado Steel. 3, 8, 9, and 12. Tornado Steel, Shana is riding for Kira Tucker, a.k.a. Music Man. And this one chased for a long way last week Saturday, going 5 furlongs round, second by 3 lengths at the quarter pole, second by 7 lengths at the furlong pole, and then shortened a bit 4 by 6 lengths in the end behind Chinta Estrella, Midnight, Make That Military Light, and Radam. Reverts to 4 furlongs straight on a quick turnaround from Sunday, make that from last Saturday to this Saturday, and a significant change of rider. Carlos Blake replaced by Shane Ellis. So Tornado Steel, having shown good speed in June when disputing the lead for a long way, ridden by Prince Holder, that was going 5 furlongs round. Queen of Soul was the winner there over She's Adorable, and Tornado Steel just a length and a half away in third. So on the normal trajectory of improvement, given that this one raced well last Saturday, Tornado Steel looks well equipped to get the job done. Number 8 is Dream to Reality. Exposed his well-being last time out when chasing relentlessly. Golden Lawyer going 6 furlongs. Second by 2.5 miles, second by 6 at the quarter pole, second by 8 at the furlong pole, and then a second by 6 at the finish. Golden Lawyer was an all-the-way winner, and this Dream to Reality finished a strong enough second. Has come back to work well since last week Saturday morning when 5 furlongs straight hit 102 flat by 47.2. Dream to Reality has Jerome Innes, more popularly known as Cranberry, maintained them up for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Sackley and Roman. A Dream to Reality can make it a reality in the winner's enclosure today. So this one's going to be a first-rate contender for top honors. Number 3 is Lady Sarsuta, was 3rd by a head, going 5 furlongs straight on the 19th of October. That was in a condition maiden race for a horse who had not finished in the top 3. Now, Lady Sarsuta next in town bolted 3 furlongs from home, going 6 furlongs. And she was still able to make the frame 4 by 11 lengths in that same Golden Lawyer, Dream to Reality, Queen Vaughan event. So if Lady Sarsuta could have bolted and was still within 5 lengths of Dream to Reality, that simply means that she should be good enough to get the better of Dream to Reality, who had a clear path chasing from second from the word go. First time lane 6 administered today. Lady Sarsuta has Samantha Fetcher, maintained the mount for trainer Fitzgerald Cherry Richards and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Lady Sarsuta can definitely get the job done as well, and she's going to be a top rated contender for the win. Number 9, Kensia, Tevin Foster riding for Stephen Todd. This one has speed but has been fading badly in most, if not all, of her races. She even went 4 furlongs straight already, and she led and weakened. So I'm expecting her to be up there, yes, but is she going to be resolute today? That's left to be seen. And Tevin Foster, he will have the assignment of keeping Kensia going. Make it 12, 8, 3, and 9. Tornado Steel over Dream to Reality, Lady Sarsuta, and Kensia. And once again, please note that number 15, Kellan, is a non-runner. Race number 7 is next, and this is the Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. 3 years and up claimers, 750,000, 600,000, and the purse here is 860,000. Strike 4 starts here. Minimum guarantee pay of 500,000, and we have 2.6 billion plus in that jackpot. 2, 3, 7, and 9 represent my best 4, namely Bugatti, Volatility, Generational, and Brinks 2, 3, 7, and 9. Volatility is going to be the horse to beat here, and clearly the top choice. This one ran second at overnight on the 7th of September, beat by Norbla in a minute and a 50th of a second for 5 furlongs straight with 57 kilos. Now down to 52 kilos, so 5 kilos lighter, and stepping down to 750 claimers. 2 starter back was second at a million, beat by Generational. Generational is present here, drawn post 7, and Generational will have 55.5 kilos, allowing Volatility 3.5 kilos. So Volatility has the advantage from that angle as well. And her last visit to 750, her only visit actually to 750, she was a 7-length winner in 59.4, making all the running, beating Rejected Raja and Kataba. So Volatility clearly is going to take an awful lot of beating here. Number 7, Generational, who has the distinction of beating Volatility, clearly is going to make his presence felt. Also was 4th among $1 million claimers behind KP Choice. That was on the 23rd of November, last Saturday. So we're going to keep this one on the right side as well. And Brinks, classic placed Geldin, was second in the Derby behind Atomica. And he had turned the tables on Blue Vinyl. So he has regressed somewhat, find himself among claimers here. And we're going to expect a decent enough bid from Brinks with Radish Roman aboard for Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. Bugatti number 2 also has prospects of being prominent throughout. Robert Haldane for Henry Harrison Jr. Going to go 3792 in the Carl Johnson Christopher Thompson on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association race day. Volatility to get the better of Generational. Brinks, Bugatti. Race number 8 is next, and we have Norshan Hall, Derek Campbell. Last triple begins here, minimum guarantee paid 400,000, and we have a field of 7. Restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2 and imported sales and up mids. The purse 1.1 million, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. 3, 7, 8, and 9 represent my best 4. Irish Wish, Indestructible, Captain Fantastic, and Pope's Lady. Pope's Lady number 9, Dane Dawkins driver Stephen Todd gets the vote here. Second on the last 2 outings, runner-up behind Zudor and on this close occasion, gets a wide draw, and she should have a great chance of going one better here. Number 7, Indestructible, Speedy Sort, who will clearly have them chasing for the first couple of furlongs. Let's hope that he can be resolute at the finish. Radish Roman maintains about here. Actually, he gets them out again. Last time out it was Ray and Lewis, and he has been aboard a couple of times. Well, aboard Indestructible actually was the winning jockey on the 10th of August. So look for Indestructible to run another pleasing race here. Number 3 is Irish Wish. Omar Walker rides for Anthony Nunes. Notably, Tevin Foster has opted for Captain Fantastic. He was aboard Irish Wish for the last 4 occasions. So a significant note there of the preference of Captain Fantastic. Captain Fantastic has worked well. 5 furlongs to intermittent 4 fifths by 46.4. And this one, reportedly, vastly improved. Has been at short prices on his first 3 races, 3 to 5, 1 to 9, and 2 to 5. When he won in 117 flat for 6 furlongs, not the quickest of times, and he beat Ruby's Light, who's still a maiden. Chief Dissident came back and won subsequent to that. So, reportedly, vast improved, 46.4 for 4 straight by minute and 4 fifths last Saturday morning. So let's see how sharp Captain Fantastic will be later on today. Make it 9, 7, 3, and 8 in the Norshan Hall. Derek Campbell on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association race day. Pope's Lady over Indestructible, Irish Wish, and Captain Fantastic. The 9th penalty bet is Jockeys Agents Trophy. We have a field of 11, and they go 12 meter to 6 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2 and importees 3 and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. 11 horses assembled to go postwards. 6, 9, 10, and 11 represent the quartet of interest here, namely Tiffany Blue, Smart Trick, Titan Tempo, and Catalina Princess. 6, 9, 10, and 11. Smart Trick was second last time out after leading for the first 6 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest, beaten by Stablemate Battle Angel. Went off at 3 to 5. 2 starts back went up at 4 to 5. 3 starts back even money, so it has been proven quite expensive to follow as far as the win is concerned. But he has been second on 2 of the last 3, second by 3 1/4 lengths, beaten once again by a stablemate, Play Fair. So he has been well fancied and beaten by some better priced stablemates. Battle Angel, I think, went off at odds of 4 to 1, and Play Fair went off in the region of 7 to 1. So not seen any stablemate today in the field. So it should be all systems go here for the Anthony Nunes trained Smart Trick. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion. Catch Smart Trick if you can. Number 10, Titan Tempo hasn't really shown that he's the sprinting type, but he has looked vastly improved at exercise for this return. 5.5 furlongs is 108.2 by 103, and then 5 furlongs round in 101 and 2/5 of a second. Titan Tempo has the figure 8 on. Robert Haldane picks up the mount here for Filippiano D and owner Edgar Miller. So this Titan Tempo, an importee who looks sharp and ready. Number 6 is Tiffany Blue, won by 10.5 lengths. Last time out in 114.4 for 6 furlong, beating Seaplane and the Soul Warrior. Both of those horses have come back to Franklin Farm with a win since Seaplane and the Soul Warrior. And Tiffany Blue has looked improved at exercise with 5 furlongs in 101.4 last Saturday morning. And prior to that, showed 6 furlongs in 123.3. So a big run is expected here from Tiffany Blue. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Gary Crawford and owner Lassie Strong. And this combination of Radish Roman, Gary Crawford, and Lassie Strong have teamed up for multiple wins in recent months. Number 11, Catalina Princess, has shaped well on 2 appearances to date. 4th on debut at 5-2, beaten by Mystery and Indestructible. And next out, over 5 furlongs straight, 6 by 4 3/4 lengths behind Hotbread Scammer, Indestructible, and Irish Wish. Shane Ellis, the Canterman, picks up the mount for Trinidad Sergio. Look for Catalina Princess to be in the thick of things throughout. It's the Jockeys Agent Trophy on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association Race Day. Make it 9, 10, 6, and 11. My order of preference, Smart Trick over Titan Tempo, Tiffany Blue, and Catalina Princess. The 10th and final will be for Avalon Bryan, the president and treasurer of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association. We have a maximum field of 16. They go 13 meter to 6.5 furlongs. It's so 3 years and up, an optional claimant event, 550 to 40 and 50,000. 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 3 can run without a claimant tag. The purse here, 820,000. My best 4 includes 1, Simba the Lion, 4, Casual Peach, 5, Wilson, and 12, High Diplomacy, 1, 4, 5, and 12. Simba the Lion was a recent winner, reporting first time of the claim and 1 for previous connections. Reports of the claim again. This one has been claimed on 3 consecutive races. So now it's up to the new connections, Edward Walker and Jersey Boy Racing Stable, to prove that they have done their homework and can get Simba the Lion to run as well as previous connections did. Yuvin Pinnock picks up the mount, and this one is going to be one of the top-rated horses for the final event. Number 4, Casual Peach. We welcome back Dane the Warrior Chief Nelson to active competition here at Caymanas Park. Was overseas and was quite successful as well. Has had multiple wins, stakes wins too. So Dane the Warrior Chief Nelson has a big fan base here, a huge fan base here at Caymanas Park. And indeed, he has a couple of rides today. In race number 8, Pineapple for trainer Patrick Lynch. In race number 9, First Grandson also for trainer Patrick Lynch. So you want to keep an eye on Dane Nelson today. He's here fresh from Canada, and he's here, of course, for the big race next week, the Moute Mile, next week, Saturday. So he's going to get his groove on, so to speak. And Casual Peach should be one such horse that can help him to do so. Number 5, Wilson, won by the proverbial City Block on the 19th of May, but he has been scratched on 2 subsequent intended outings. On the 27th of July, injured and then the runner. On the 31st of August, late non-starter prior to race time, deep lame. But that win in May was so resounding that I have to give him the vote here. Javelin Patterns picked up the mount for trainer Patrick Taylor, a.k.a. Mice. And Wilson is going to be the top selection here, hoping that he'll pass the vet this time around and be able to acquit himself well. His form is quite encouraging. He has won 4 of his last 10, has been runner-up on 3 occasions, so his form speaks for itself. And towards the outside, number 12, High Diplomacy, was a 10-length winner last time out, beating Great Trick and Shiboom, and that was a very eye-catching victory. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Ray Phillips, and this one reports first time of the claim has been quite popular at the claimant box, has been claimed on at least 7 of his last 10 races, and has been claimed on 3 consecutive outings coming into this. So a 10-length win, yes. Beating Great Trick and Shiboom, yes. But I always tell you, that variable of the change of barn via the claim is one that has a great impact on determining the outcome of claiming races. So we're going to keep High Diplomacy on the right side, and if he can report in the similar frame of mind and fitness that he was when last out, he can definitely make it 2 consecutive wins. A competitive looking 10th and final event for Evelyn Bryan, the president and treasurer of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association. Make it 5 Wilson to get the better of 12 High Diplomacy, then 1 Simba the Lion, and 4 Casual Peach. That's the handicapping seminar for you today on Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association Race Day, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better helped you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations, and at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing. 3 minutes to go to post for race number 1. Regular 6 pool is at 5 billion. Your early triple is at 450,000. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing.
Horses take the track for the first, named for Derek Keith, secretary of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 2 Sicario Man not eligible. 3 Lady Catgara, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4 Medal Award, 54 or 119. 6 Empress in the Breeze, 53 or 117. Scratch 7 Legally Hers not eligible. 9 Money Must, 54 or 119. Scratch 10 Security Code injured. 11 Smart Player, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. A Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 14,438,000. We also have a whopping carryover in the High Five in excess of 281,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. Runners making their way to post. Race number 1, Derek Keith, secretary of the Jamaica Jockeys agent for the champion jockey, Ben Lewis. As the runners are making their way to post, we have a very Reggae 6 pool that's approaching $9 million. Reggae 6 approaching $9 million. Jackpot bonus whopping 14.4 million. Whopping $14.4 million. High Five wagering, High Five carryover in excess 281,000. High Five approaching 550,000. Triple approaching 700,000. Get your bets on.
Mic check 1, mic check 2. Mic check 1, mic check 2.
Hello again, the Thorber Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number 1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association race day, where we honor our agents today. And of course, the agents are the ones that go out there and they seek out the best rides for our favorite jockeys. And indeed, they play a significant role. in getting those winners rolling in. Reggae 6 on the way to 10 million. It's at 9.1 million, and the jackpot is over 14.4 million, and the early triple is approaching 800,000. An interesting looking 10 race sequence. So you can hit the Reggae 6, you can hit the Catch 9, Twilight 6, 5-star, Play Spot 8, you name it. We have it. Let's take a look at the first event, which is in honor of Derek Keith, or also known as Chungy, and is the secretary of the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association. The top selection is number 6, Empress in the Breeze. Samantha Fletcher riding for trainer Edward Stanbury. Second of the last 2 outings, getting closer and closer. She looks sharp and ready. And Empress in the Breeze, I'm tipping this one to go one better. 8-5. For second, number 1, La Syrah, 6 years old, but has been running some useful races among open company, 180 and 250 claimers, multiple winners. Now back among maidens, last time among maidens was second by a short head over the straight course. So La Syrah, 13-1, a big price there, gets the second vote. For third, make it number 8, Beautiful Moon. This one will be the leader, but for how long? Keeps on shutting off. Let's see if Javelin Patterson can keep her going. And number 9, Money Must. Calvin Bailey for Ricardo Brown. This one gets odds of 6-1. Has been third 3 of the last 4. So look for Money Must to be in the thick of things where it matters most. It's Derek Keith, a.k.a. Chungy, secretary of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association. Make it 6, 1, 8, and 9. Empress in the Breeze over La Syrah. Beautiful Moon. Money Must.
Runners arriving at the post. The runners arriving at the post for the Derek Keith. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 10.5 million. We have a hefty jackpot attached to the Reggae 6 in excess of $0.4 million. Rolling triple nearly a million. Rolling triple nearly a million. Get this high five heading to 750,000. High five approaching 750,000 with the carryover in excess 281,000 plus. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post for the first. Very good betting, the first.
Your attention, please. Today is the initial staging of the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Day. Agents function similar to a manager of the jockeys. A jockey's agents work actually 24 hours per day, 7 days per week, no holidays. Their function is to seek the most advantageous mounts to win a race, also taking into consideration the jockey's physical fitness and weight. The current president is Avalon Falcon Bryan, who has been president almost 7 years. Today we honor, for the first time in Caymanas Park's history, our jockeys' agents. And Avalon Bryan would like to thank SVREL for this kind gesture. They've closed up the front of the gates. For the first of 10, the Reggae 6 on its way to 11 million. The Pick 3 or the Rolling Triple on its way to 1 million. Number 5, Ants Attack, now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Take out 5, Ants Attack, scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. And the high 5 with that carryover, just short of $300,000. Heading for 850,000. Horses now loading. Last Hurrah, the first one in. Lady Katgara, Paul Francis, they will be next. Medal Award. Then Shane Richardson. Load at 4. The favorite Empress in the Breeze walking to 6. So horses loading, you need to get your wages on now. As the high 5 makes its way toward 900,000. Cash coming in. Money Must being led to 9. Money Must circling around. So we wait on Money Must. Select Prince. The mount of Philip Parchment. Smart Player. Trevor Simpson OD. And Beautiful Moon. Well supported at 9-2. So we wait on those. 4 horses to load. Think they're going to try with Money Must once again. So Money Must the Grey, heading for 9. Calvin Bailey aboard. Select Prince will follow at gate 12. They're in. Beautiful Moon, well supported, coming into 8. The last one will be Smart Player. 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. Starter scampering to his position. That's Michael Sims. Smart Player coming into 11. Trevor Simpson, OD, and Smart Player are in. Fielded line for the first of 10. And they're off immediately. Lady Katgara misses it. Select Prince didn't get away that cleanly either as they go down the back stretch. Beautiful Moon has come through to show on that lead from Last Hurrah. Medal Award is right there. Empress in the Breeze and the Money Must. These in a very tight grouping. Smart Player sitting just in behind them as they go flashing past the half mile. A gap of some 3 lengths back to the slow starting Lady Katgara and Select Prince yet to recover. They run toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Beautiful Moon attempts to steal it. Going on by some 3.5 lengths. Money Must and Empress in the Breeze in hot pursuit. Last around the rail. Smart Player moving in the green on the outside of runners as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now, and it is Beautiful Moon who continues to lead them a merry dance. Beautiful Moon by 4 or 5 lengths. Empress in the Breeze now, the rider getting serious and asking for every effort. The grey Money Must racing down on the outside, but it's Beautiful Moon with a furlong to catch her, and she continues to hold what looks to be a good lead, maybe 4 lengths. Empress in the Breeze, the favourite, continues to chase. They're inside the final 16th. It is a Beautiful Moon out in front of the Neil Patterson, and Beautiful Moon will no longer be a maiden, winning by 2. Empress in the Breeze is next over Medal Award, then Select Prince, and last Hurrah.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Derek Keith, number 8, Beautiful Moon. A 4-year-old bay filly by Lion Tamer, Chen de Levon by Hark, bred Peter McFarlane, owned Gilbert K. Walsing, trained Cashbert K. Walsing, the winning rider. Javanil Patterson, the groom, Patrick Tyne, second. And number 6, Empress in the Breeze. Third, number 4, Medal Award. Fourth, number 12, Select Prince. And fifth, number 1, Last Hurrah. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:12 and 2.
Fielded line for the first of 10. And they're off immediately. Lady Katgara misses it. Select Prince didn't get away that cleanly either as they go down the back stretch. Beautiful Moon has come through to show on that lead from Last Hurrah. Medal Award is right there. Empress in the Breeze and the Money Must. These in a very tight grouping. Smart player sitting just in behind them as they go flashing past the half mile. A gap of some 3 lengths back to the slow starting Lady Katgara and Select Prince yet to recover. They run toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Beautiful Moon attempts to steal it. Going on by some 3.5 lengths. Money Must and Empress in the Breeze in hot pursuit. Last around the rail. Smart player moving in the green on the outside of runners as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now. And it is Beautiful Moon who continues to lead them a merry dance. Beautiful Moon by 4 or 5 lengths. Empress in the Breeze now. The rider getting serious and asking for every effort. The grey Money Must racing down on the outside. But it's Beautiful Moon with a furlong to catch her, and she continues to hold what looks to be a good lead, maybe 4 lengths. Empress in the Breeze, the favorite, continues to chase. They're inside the final 16th. It is a Beautiful Moon out in front of the Javanil Patterson, and Beautiful Moon will no longer be a maiden, winning by 2. Empress in the Breeze is next over Medal Award, then Select Prince and Last Hurrah. Your attention, please, as Wanda Stoddart asked to go now to the computer room. As Wanda Stoddart, you are wanted in the computer room. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Derek Keith. He's the secretary of the JJAA. Making the presentation, Derek Fireball Campbell, the agent of El Champo, Omar Walker, and he makes it to the winning trainer representing the winning owner Gilbert K. Walsing, selected by Cashbert K. Walsing, the winning trainer. Campbell, Burger King vouchers, 2 gift baskets, and a comforter. And a special presentation looking at the presentation of the lovely gift baskets from the sponsors, which I'll read out in a few. And next up, a special presentation to Derek Keith from one of our stewards, the O'Neill Ward. And we say congratulations to Agent Derek Keith. And congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 1, the Derek Keith.
Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn 8 Beautiful Moon, 12 Select Prince. 8 and 12 both go to the testing barn. Beautiful Moon 600 to win, 180 to place. Second 6 Empress in the Breeze 146. Third 4 Medal Award 226. Fourth 12 Select Prince. Fifth one Last Hurrah. Exacta 1188. Quinella 622. Trifecta 1574. Superfecta 4662. 59 high fives 11,819. Splits 24-4, 51-1. Final time 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, 112.2. The margins 1.5 by 2.
May I have your attention, please? The Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association would like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: iPro Feeds, Lasco Distributors, Burger King, Garrett Trading and Installation Limited, DSTL, JRC, that's the Jamaica Racing Commission, Ideal Betting Company, Chris Kennedy Foods, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, LP Azar, Bearings and Accessory, Mr. Patrick Lynch, Anthony Nunez, Spencer Chung, Ruan Boudoir, and Richard Azan. Once again, the JJAA, thank you for your kind sponsorship.
We're on to race number two. Quite a few horses, well, 7 horses here, and 3 of them are taking some money. Number 1, Queen Varna, currently at $7, and of course there's the 1 to 5 favorite in the torque, number 4, Princess Catalina, currently at $1.40, and there's decent support for number 5, Have a Joy, at $4.40. So those 3 are the ones that are taking money here in race number 2, and of course the best back runner in the race, as expected, is number 4, Princess Catalina.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for Corey Grant, Vice President, JJAA. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, Bold Shadow, 52.5 or 116 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, or rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $3,050,000. Get your wagers on. At this point, we're having some technical difficulties with channel 12, so you may not be seeing everything you're supposed to be seeing. The technicians are busy at work to sort the problem out, and we do apologize for any inconvenience caused.
Another way win there for a beautiful moon, and finally beautiful moon makes all the running. And that one has been leading and leading and weakening and weakening, but today was the day for beautiful moon. Javadid Pattison got the job done there for Cashmere Kewasing and Gilbert Kewasing 5-1. A lot of meat on the bone there for beautiful moon, getting us off to a 5-1 start on our Vega 6. That ticket counted on Vega 6, 2,244 with 7.547 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the Corey Grant, more popularly known as Papa, and he's, of course, the Vice President of the Jamaica Jockeys Agents Association. We started the catch line here in the second event already. 750,000 wagered in the catch line jackpot, just over 3,050,000. A field of 7. It's a maiden condition race for 3-O's, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a look. The top selection is a favorite, and that's number 4, Princess Catalea. Runner-up her last two outings, strong run-up 2. Second by a head. Behind La Vida, running on over 5 furlongs straight. Last time out second by half a length, over 5.5 furlongs behind Little Maggie. Gets 2 furlongs longer to travel. Radish Roman picks up the month for the third consecutive occasion. And the figure 8 has now been refitted. Let's see if Princess Catalea will appreciate the return of the figure 8. She's your short price favorite at 2-5. Number 3, Monster Vigorous. This one gets 13-1. Rudolph Page, a.k.a. Yellow, riding for trainer Rowan Matthew. First time this is administered, and she has shown improvement her last couple of outings. 7-1, 8th by 15 lengths. Prior to that, 8-5, 3rd by 10.5 lengths, and 3 starts back 11-1, 7 by 3 3/4 lengths in that same La Vida Princess Catalea event. Monster Vigorous, 13-1. She should go well over the added distance. Number 5, Have a Joy. This one gets 3-1. Should be the overall leader coming out of the chute. And Have a Joy, unproven over distance, is such at 7.5 furlongs, but she should use her pace to make it close. And Queen Vonna, this one gets 3-1. Tevin Foster for Markland, also known as a Sweetie Man. And Queen Vonna has been getting closer and closer in recent races, so she's expected to be thereabouts at the finish as well. Race 2 for Cora Grant, a.k.a. Papa of Anthony Thomas fame. Make it 4-3-5-1. Princess Catalea over Monster Vigorous, Have a Joy, and Queen Vonna.
They're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2. The Corey Grant is the vice president of the JJAA. And the front of the gates are closed for the loading process. The Catch 9, approaching $1 million. Massive jackpot bonus in excess $3 million. Rolling triple approaching 600,000. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed. Horses loading. First one to come up, that's Queen Vona. Queen Vona loads at 1. 7.5 furlong the trip. Gate 2 is left open. That's where Bold Shadow will break from. Monster Vigorous. That's the one they work on. Backing away from gate 3. Open gate 3 to cover this one to load. Monster Vigorous. Monster Vigorous and Rudolph Page are in. Princess Catalea, who's in. The Sneaky Fox will up aboard. That's Radish Roman. Cycle Chasing Jocks. Town Star loads at 6. Open gate 7 for Oh My Gosh load. Oh My Gosh, that's the one they work on. Gate 7. My Gosh goes in. Have a Joy. It's to 5. So we wait on 1. Old Shadow. Below that, gate 2. Old Shadow goes in. And we're ready for race number 2. They're off and racing. Getting a flyer that Have a Joy. Oh my gosh, has thrown everything away and is left at the back of the field. And they head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Have a Joy, joined on the outside by Town Star. Town Star now goes on from Have a Joy. Racing in third, that's Monster Vigorous. Then comes Queen Vona right against the rail, right there too. And coming on, that is Princess Catalea. And the rest are out of it, way out of it. Oh My Gosh and Bold Shadow. They make their way towards the 4 and making the running. That is a Town Star, just the leader from Have a Joy, harassing on the inside. Now going on, that is a Town Star. Have a Joy is in second. Right there in third, that's Monster Vigorous, making a sharp move on the outside. That's Princess Catalea. And just behind them, that is Queen Vona. These are the principal as they come towards the 2.5 furlong point. Princess Catalea coming on the outside of Have a Joy, still hugging the rail with that advantage. Princess Catalea out wide. Have a Joy just stepping off the rail, and now Princess Catalea strikes the front. Have a Joy not going anywhere, is still there too. It's Princess Catalea and Have a Joy fighting it up. Monster Vigorous trying to get in the act, but Have a Joy just keeps on rolling. It's still Have a Joy. Princess Catalea. Have a Joy is not quitting. It's still Have a Joy in front. Princess Catalea trying to get to Have a Joy. Have a Joy under a very good ride at Have a Joy, and O'Neill Mullings getting there from Princess Catalea. Ring on for third. That's Monster Vigorous, and finishing fourth, Queen Vona. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Corey Grant, is the vice president of the JJA. Number 5, Have a Joy, a 3-year-old bay filly by Legal Process, Lady Takari, by Legal Man. Bred Henry William Jagai ODJP, owned Fisher's Place, trained Donovan Plummer. A nice ride from the winning rider, O'Neill Mullings. The groom, Sylvester Moody. Second, number 4, Princess Catalea. Third, number 3, Monster Vigorous. Fourth, number 1, Queen Vaughn. A final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:37 and 2.
So for those of you on our website, we're having a problem with the result page. The technicians are feverishly working on it. Hopefully it will be sorted out shortly. Sorry for the inconvenience. We do apologize.
Race number 2. They're off and racing. Getting a flyer that Have a Joy, oh my God, has thrown everything away and is left at the back of the field. And they head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Have a Joy, joined on the outside by Town Star. Town Star now goes on from Have a Joy. Racing in third, that's Monster Vigorous. Then comes Queen Vona right against the rail, right there too. And coming on, that is Princess Catalea. And the rest are out of it, way out of it. Oh my gosh, and Bold Shadow. They make their way towards the 4 and making the running. That is a Town Star, just the leader from Have a Joy, racing on the inside. Now going on, that is a Town Star. Have a Joy is in second. Right there in third, that's Monster Vigorous, making a sharp move on the outside. That's Princess Catalea. And just behind them, that is Queen Vona. These are the principal as they come towards the 2.5 furlong point. Princess Catalea coming on the outside of Avajoy, still hugging the rail with that advantage. Princess Catalea out wide, Avajoy just stepping off the rail, and now Princess Catalea strikes the front. Avajoy not going anywhere, is still there too. It's Princess Catalea and Avajoy fighting it up. Monster Vigorous trying to get in the act, but Avajoy just keeps on rolling. It's still Avajoy, Princess Catalea. Avajoy is not quitting. It's still Avajoy in front. Princess Catalea trying to get to Avajoy. Avajoy under a very good ride at Avajoy, and O'Neill Mullings getting there from Princess Catalea. Ring on for third. That's Monster Vigorous, and finishing fourth, Queen Vona.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Monster Vigorous. 5, Have a Joy. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Have a Joy, 442 to win, 150 to place. Second 4, Princess Catalia, 118. The third 3, Monster Vigorous, 156. Fourth 1, Queen Vauna. The double event, 3,306. Exacta, 558. Trifecta, 812. Splits, 25, 50. 117.1. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 137.2. The margins 2 by 4.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Corey Grant, Vice President of the JJAA. Making the presentation, Derek Campbell, and he makes it to the representative of the winning owner of 3 bags of feed from Hypro Feed, and collecting Leslie Cleary for the winning owner Fisher's Place. Also, Mr. Campbell will present to Mr. Corey Grant Burger King gift vouchers, 2 gift baskets, and a comforter. And these are courtesy of our kind sponsors today. And of course, Corey Grant is the agent of Shane Richardson and Dick Cardenas. And a special presentation of a plaque that's the comforter being presented, and now a special presentation of a plaque courtesy presented by Alicia Lindo of our steward's body, presenting to Mr. Corey Grant. Congratulations, Mr. Corey Grant, and congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Corey Grant. May I have your attention, please? And we have goodies for December. These are mandatory payouts for the month of December at Caymanas Park on a Saturday. That's Mute Mile Day. We'll have a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, and we started the day with a whopping 14.4 million. So I suspect with that big pool, should be in excess, maybe nearing 17 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover on the Reggae 6 for next week, Saturday, Mute Mile Invitational Day. On the 14th of December, mandatory payout on the Catch 9, a mandatory payout on the Catch 9. Moving on to the 15th of December, Strike 4, mandatory payout on the Strike 4. The 21st of December, mandatory payout on the first high five, the early 5-star, I should say, early 5-star, mandatory payout on the 21st. On Tuesday, the 24th of December, Play Spot 8, mandatory payout. So that's Christmas Eve, mandatory payout of the Play Spot 8 on Christmas Eve. On the 26th, that's Boxing Day, mandatory payout once again on the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. That's the 26th of December. And on Saturday, the 28th of December, it's a mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So mandatory payout, Reggae 6 on the 7th, mandatory payout of the Catch 9 on the 14th, the Strike 4 on the 15th, the early 5-star on the 21st, the 24th, that's the Play Spot 8, the 26th, Reggae 6 once again, and on the 28th, the Quick 4. So those are mandatory payouts date coming in the month of December. May I have your attention, please? And we did not leave out the simulcast players in the mandatory payout section. Over at simulcast, a mandatory payout for the simulcast players tomorrow. At Mountaineer Park, there'll be a mandatory payout on the MR6, so mandatory payout tomorrow, Sunday, the 1st of December. And on the 4th of December, it's a mandatory payout once again at Mountaineer Park on the Play Spot 8. Mandatory payout on the 4th of December. That's Wednesday the 4th on the Play Spot 8 Mountaineer. And at Charlestown, we'll have a mandatory payout at Charlestown on Thursday, the 5th of December. And that's the CT6. Mandatory payout on the CT6 on the 5th of December. Mandatory payout on the 4th of December, the Play Spot 8 at Mountaineer Park. Mandatory payout tomorrow, MR6 Mountaineer Park. So those are the mandatory payout we have for you so far on the simulcast.
Horses take the track for the third. It's the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series, race number 3. It's the Mr. Sensational Trophy. It's a restricted stakes for native bred and imported 2-year-olds over 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 on Ruli Mo, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 3 Hazelnut, 54 or 119. 6 Danka, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. A play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,100,000. A quick 4, a single winner bonus of almost 70,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the core grant, also known as Papa, goes to the leader, Habajoy. And as I suspected, no pace in the race, and you know pace makes the race, so Habajoy got an uncontested lead, and she was able to get brave up there on that lead, going 7.5 furlongs. Fine ride by O'Neill Buttons for trainer Donovan Thompson and owner Fisher's Place at 3-1. Habajoy creates a mild upset in the second event. Lap ticket count in the regular 6 now down from 2,244 to 434. So that's the impact that 3-1 winner Habajoy had. And the catch line starts off with 93 live tickets, over 732,000 in the net pool for the catch line, and of course over 7.547 million in that net pool for the regular 6. It's now on to the place spot 8 and quick 4. It's the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series for the Mr. Sensational Trophy. $2 million up in purse money and $2 million up for grabs in the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series. Number 4, Unspun, has experience on his side, has raced 3 times, second on his 2 initial outings, and then won by 8 3/4, going 6 furlongs, 114, made at 113.4. And did it quite convincingly, gets a further along with the travel. Christopher Manning maintains about 4 trainer Donovan Hutchinson. Unspun gets 9-5, and with his experience on his side, I'm taking this one to get the better of the highly thought of Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo has looked well, has worked well. He's fairly well bred by outwork out of the Bernardini Dam, Snake in the Grass. And he's bred in the USA, owned and trained old Hayden Shane Ellis is aboard, and the groom is Carlton Brown, more popularly known as Faith. Now, this Unruly Mo worked well. 6 furlongs with 112.4 on the 9th of November. Went a mile in 143 flat on the 16th of November, and 5 furlongs running a minute and 4/5 on the 23rd of November. So he has worked really well. He has lay 6 for the debut, so 2 tongue tie and figure 8. He's John Post 1, it's 7 furlongs. He has the right jockey aboard, and that's the 2-year-old daddy himself, Shane Ellis. And look for Unruly Mo to acquit himself well here. First time of asking, but 1-2 appears to be on the low side for first-time starter at 7 furlongs, going up against experienced horses and improving horses such as Unspun. Also on the improve is Hazelnut, who won last time out, and with our first-time lay 6, Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Richard Design. He's a Hall of Fame trader, and owner Naya. Look for Hazelnut at him in the thick of things as well. And number 2, Labisa. This one gets a big price of 10-1. Won on debut, convincing it 47.3 for 4 furlongs, so it beating Unspun. And subsequently, of course, Unspun has improved. But the fact is that Lovisa did beat Unspun by 3 lengths, going 4 furlongs straight. Deemed sick when intended to run on the 2nd of November and a scratch. She has looked fluent in the morning, 5.5 furlongs with 108 flat. Look for Lovisa with second-time lay 6 to be banking contention throughout. And Danka number 6, Tevin Foster riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan and owner Naya. A big effort expected as well there. Make it 4-1-2-3. Unspun over on Rudy Moore, Lovisa, and Hazelnut.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as the quick 4 heads for 600,000 and the place spot 8, 800,000. Get your wagers on Ruly Mo coming into gate 1. So they try with Ruly Mo, Shane Ellis aboard. Ruly Mo is in. Lavisa should be next at 2. Hazelnut now angling across toward 3. So we wait on Lovisa and the rest. Hazelnut will be next at 3. Hazelnut is in. Unspun. 9-5, Chris Mamdine. They're coming into 4. Burning Hedge. And Dick Cardenas. Burning Hedge and Cardenas. Coming into 5. Danka. Lining up for 6. The amount of Tevin Foster, 1 behind Radesh Roman in the Jockeys Championship. And what a championship this is. We wait on Lovisa. And Robert Hallidine. So Lovisa, the last one out. and walking toward gate 2, backing away at the moment. So 1 holding up the start, number 2, Lovisa. Gate attendants forcing Lovisa in. Field in line for the Mr. Sensational Trophy, 7 furlongs. They're off. Unruly Mo, just a bit tardy at the start, as Lovisa now comes blasting through the field, and Lovisa gets that lead. Hazelnut on the outside, Unruly Mo now recovering quickly and moving through as they lead the 6, and Unruly Mo now gets the lead, a narrow one. Just a length in front of Lovisa, staying close in second. Hazelnut is a length and a half back. Unspun in between horses, Burning Hedge out 3 wide. Danka is some distance behind and last. The small field make their way toward the half mile. Unruly Mo, well bred, holds on to that lead. Hazelnut continues the chase on the outside. Lovisa is on the rail. Unspun is back in 4, 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Burning Hedge another length behind and running in 5th. And last of all, it's Danka getting a bit closer, but still at the back of the field. They blast past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. Unruly Mo, challenged now by Lovisa, cutting the corner on the rail. Hazelnut is out 3 wide, and these will come into the top of the stretch in close proximity of each other. Unruly Mo and Lovisa continuing to go at it. Burning Hedge now asked to make ground. Danka is looking for space along with Unspun, but they drive toward the final furlong in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Here is Unspun now kicking in on the outside of Burning Hedge down against the rail. These two bobbing heads, and now Unspun snatches the lead inside the final 16th. It's Unspun and Christopher Mamdine. They will win the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Tight. Could be Burning Hedge just over Danka coming late. Lovisa is back in 4th.
Please note, we now have a steward's inquiry. Steward's inquiry. Stewards are looking at leaving the 400-meter point. Please hold all tickets, please. Steward's inquiry. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series Race 3, the Mr. Sensational Trophy, a number 4 Unspun, a two-wheel dark bay or brown colt by Spun to Run, a Need a Ride by Summerfront, Fred Ray Goodwin and Rick Smith, own Colin Elcock, trainer Donovan Hutchinson, the winning rider, Christopher Mamdine, the groom, Seabert Lewis second, number 5, Burning Hedge, a third number 6, Dunka, and a fourth number 2, Lavisa. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127 flat. Please note, stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. We're looking at the actions leaving the 400-meter point.
For the Mr. Sensational Trophy, 7 furlongs. They're off. Unruly Mo, just a bit tardy at the start. As Lovisa now comes blasting through the field, and Lovisa gets that lead. Hazelnut on the outside, on Unruly Mo now, recovering quickly and moving through as they lead the 6. And Unruly Mo now gets the lead, a narrow one. Just a length in front of Lovisa, staying close in second. Hazelnut is a length and a half back. On Spun in between horses, Burning Hedge out 3 wide. Danka is some distance behind and last. The small field make their way toward the half mile on Unruly Mo, well bred, holds on to that lead. Hazelnut continues the chase on the outside. Lovisa is on the rail. Unspun is back in 4, 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Burning Hedge another length behind and running in 5th. And last of all, it's Danka getting a bit closer, but still at the back of the field. They blast past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th on Rulimo, challenged now by Lovisa, cutting the corner on the rail. Hazelnut is out 3 wide, and these will come into the top of the stretch in close proximity of each other on Rulimo and Lovisa continuing to go at it. Burning Hedge now asked to make ground. Danka is looking for space along with Unspun, but they drive toward the final furlong in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Here is Unspun now kicking in on the outside of Burning Hedge down against the rail. These two bobbing heads, and now Unspun snatches the lead inside the final 16th. It's Unspun and Christopher Mamdine. They will win the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Tight. Could be Burning Hedge just over Danka coming late. Lovisa is back in 4th. And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series, race number 3, the Mr. Sensational Trophy. A first presentation to be done by Mr. Corey Grant, Vice President of the JJAA, and he'll present 3 bags of feed courtesy of Hypro Feed to the winning owner, Mr. Colin Helcock. Then he'll have the presentation of the Mr. Sensational Trophy. The Sensational Trophy presented by Mr. Stephen Fenton of BGLC, and he will present to the winning owner, Mr. Colin Elcock. And a check for $2 million to the winning owner, Mr. Colin Elcock, courtesy of BGLC Toba, the Millionaire Series. Making the presentation, the directors, Dave Girard and Courtney Thorpe of Toba. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Desmond Lewis, the director as well. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the Mr. Sensational Trophy, BGLC Toba Millionaire Series, race number 3.
Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 unspun, 5 burning hedge. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Unspun, 276 to win, 210 to place. Second, 5 burning hedge, 308. A third, 6 Danka. Of fourth, 2 Lovisa. Double event, 1,562. Exacta, 4,424. Trifecta, 4,420. 106 triples, 5,936 each. The splits 24-1, 47-4, 113-4. 7 furlongs raced in 127 flat. The margin's 2.5 by a short head. Number 4, Time to Say Goodbye, takes the track early. Horses, take the track for the 4th. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 800 meters straight or a half-mile straight. Number 1, Jackson, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 2, Crushing Power, 53.5 or 118. 4, Time to Say Goodbye, 52 or 115. 7, Estelita, 49 or 108. 8, Senor Kwanzi, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, a rolling triple. Early 5-star wagering begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $2,004,000. Runners make their way to post.
So the BJSC Toba Millionaire Series for the Mr. Sensational Trophy goes to Unspun, who became eligible for that $2 million bonus, which was up for grabs this time because he was supplemented. Last time he won, he wasn't supplemented, and the $1 million was carried over to this event. So in the end, the Connections got that bonus, and indeed $2 million plus the 1.128 million, the winner's share of that $2 million purse up for grabs. Christopher Mandine, 2019 champion jockey, rode there for Trinidad Donovan Hutchinson. And I tell you, I took a lot of pleasure with this win. Earlier in the week, when the race book was out, the programs were out, I was on the road, and surprisingly, someone said to me, how do you tip Unspun? Everyone was basically dictating that the debutant on Rudy Bow won already based on the exercise report. So I had to just hold my little corner and say, well, it's based on the experience, you know, that Unspun has. He has raced 3 times. He won well last time out. He has experience on his side. And we haven't seen the other horse performers yet. Though he's working well, yes, he has worked well, but he's making a debut. He's running among winners. And he's drawn post 1, and it's 7 furlong. So things were not adding up in favor of Unruly Mo. But it's just his first start. He has a lot of scope to improve. He finished last out of the 6 runners, and Unspun, who won recently, impressively too. He won just as impressive today. It was quite evident that Christopher Hamdin had a lot of horse in hand, leaving the half-mile marker. So, unspun, a great victory there in the BGSC Toba Millionaire Series. Live ticket count on regular 6 now down to 259, 7.547 million plus in that net pool. And we have the catch 9, now the 54 live tickets with 732,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race number 4. Let's take a look. The top selection is number 6, Storm Valley. Ryder Showman riding from Marlon Hughes and David Hardin. This one won easily when last at 180. That was on the 10th of August. Stepped up to 400,000 next in town, then 250 twice. So back down to 180 now. And is in a very substandard lineup to say the least. So 57 kilos and all. 4-4 down straight. Storm Valley should go home a winner here. Boss Izzy is going to be the main danger, if there's going to be any danger. Jordan Barrett for Randolph Scott. This one has acquitted himself well over the straight in a not too distant pass, so I'm expecting another encouraging run here. Number 4 is Time to Say Goodbye. Has not been the same Time to Say Goodbye since being claimed August last year. But does well over the straight. Roger Hughes riding for Michael Spencer, also known as Monkey, will keep Time to Say Goodbye on the right side. And Center Quantity number 8 showed a signal of a return to form on the 31st of August when fought by 2 3/4 and behind Schlesinger and company. A similar effort will see Center Quantity being on the premises come decision time. Make it 6, 3, 4, and 8 in race 4. Storm Valley over Boss Izzy, Time to Say Goodbye, and Senior Quantity. Early 5-star pool, 850,000 and climbing, and your triple is approaching $500,000.
Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 4. Early 5-star approaching 900,000 and the rolling triple on its way to $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. This one is the Eric Williams, Norman Smith, and Steve Rambaran. They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Running out of wagering time. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Jackson. Crushing Power is next at 2. Horses loading. Was Easy to gate 3. Wow. The early 5 stars going past $1 million, heading to 1.1 million. Time to Say Goodbye is next at 4. Storm Valley slotted into 6. Estelita to 7. 2 to load. Senor Kwanzi and In the Spirit. Senor Kwanzi heads to 8. Then 1 to load. In the Spirit. 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. In the Spirit goes in. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Storm Valley gets a good start in the middle. Estelita is right on the outside, right against Estelita. That's Senor Kwanzi. Down on the far near rail, that is in the spirit. So looks to be prompting the pace. That is Storm Valley. Storm Valley with the lead, and looks to be a good-looking lead too. This Storm Valley. Storm Valley in front. Estelita is the closest pursuer. Over on the far side, that's Jackson, but Storm Valley on the and ride at the moment. This Storm Valley, the sneaky fox Radish Roman, having a look in his mirrors, and he sees no danger. And it's Storm Valley sprinting off with this. Storm Valley easy in the end. Storm Valley and the sneaky fox, making it look easy. Second to time to say goodbye. Then comes Senor Kwanzi. Could be Jackson or Estelita for fourth.
We have claims. We have claims in the fourth event. Number 3, Boss Izzy, 10 submitted. Andre Adams for horse on track. Andre Adams claims Boss Izzy for owner's horse on track. 5 submitted for number 6, Storm Valley. Orion Darby for Raphael Gordon. Orion Darby claims Storm Valley for owner Raphael Gordon.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, this is the Eric Williams, Norman Smith, and Steve Rambaran. A number 6, Storm Valley, a 10-year-old Dark Bay horse by Stormcraft. That Girl by Alicius. Red Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned David Harding. Street Marlon Pusey, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Nevis Swaby, second. Number 4, Time to Say Goodbye, third, number 8, Senor Kwanzi, and fourth, number 7, Estelita. Final time for a 4 furlong straight, 49 and 4. They're off and racing. Storm Valley gets a good start in the middle. Estelita is right on the outside, right against Estelita. That's Senor Kwanzi. Down on the far near rail, that is In the Spirit. So looks to be prompting the pace. That is Storm Valley. Storm Valley with the lead, and looks to be a good-looking lead too. This Storm Valley. Storm Valley in front. Estelita is the closest pursuer. Over on the far side, that's Jackson. But Storm Valley on the and ride at the moment. This Storm Valley, the sneaky fox Radish Roman, having a look in his mirrors, and he sees no danger. And it's Storm Valley sprinting off with this. Storm Valley easy in the end. Storm Valley and the sneaky fox making it look easy. Second to Time to Say Goodbye. Then comes Senor Kwanzi. Could be Jackson or Estelita for fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winning enclosure for the presentation of the Eric Williams, Norman Smith, and Steve Rambaran. Making the presentation, Mr. Derek Keith, Secretary of the JJAA, and he makes it to the for the winning owner, 3 bags of feed, courtesy of Hypro Feeds. David Harding, represented by the winning owner, Mr. Marlon Pusey. Mr. Keith will present to Eric Williams 2 gift baskets, Burger King vouchers, and a comforter. Congratulations, Mr. Williams. Next up, Mr. Norman Smith. 2 gift baskets, Burger King vouchers, and a comforter. And thirdly, Mr. Steve Rambaran, a gift basket, Burger King voucher, and a comforter. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4. And congratulations to the gentlemen, Mr. Williams, Mr. Smith, and Mr. Rambaran.
Result of the 4th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Storm Valley, 8 Senior Kwanzi. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Storm Valley 186 to win, 114 to place. Second 4, Time to Say Goodbye, 138. The third 8, Senior Kwanzi 146. Fourth 7, Estelita. The double 426, Exacta 511. Quinella 472. Trifecta 684. Superfecta 837. 179 triples, 1,905. The split was 24-1. The final time, 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 49-4. The margins 8 3/4 by 2.
And the JJAA would like to thank the following sponsors: Hypro Feeds, Alaska Distributors, Burger King, Barat Trading and Installation Limited, DSTL, JRC, the Jamaica Racing Commission, Ideal Betting Company, Grace Foods, SVREL, LPSR, Bearings and Accessory Limited, Patrick Lynch, Anthony Nunes, Spencer Chung, Rowan Boudoir, and Richard Azan for their kind sponsorship of today's events.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
"19 minutes to post. The rolling triple at the moment, heading for 300,000, and the Twilight 6 almost at 5 million and climbing. Get your wagers on early. Don't be disappointed. Don't be shut out at the windows. So just letting those of you who use the results page has been sorted out. So the results page are back up on the web.
On the race number 5, and this one here is a very, very, very good betting race, very high volume betting race actually. So the 3 best fancied horses are the lower 3 with number 11 Print Quality at 440, currently the best back runner in the race. Great support for Prince Dominic, who opened at 440, and number 13 Buzz Assault, good support as well, and this one is a 65 favorite in the tote. Good support for Buzz Assault, that's number 13, and he's currently at 230. However, there are quite a few other horses that are getting good support. Number 9, Kiwana, this one opened at $21. It's down to 13 now, but Kiwana taking some pretty good money. Number 4, Never on a Sunday. This one, well, it opened high. It took a lot of early money, and then, that has kind of settled down, so the price has drifted back out to 31. But Never on a Sunday took quite a few early dollars. And number 2, She's Prado. That one opened at 550, and it's at currently what, 6-1 in the tote. She's Prado is the other one that's getting some pretty decent sales at the fixed odds windows, and She's Prado currently at 850. But no doubt, the best back runner in the race is number 11, Print Quality, and that's the story from the fixed odds windows here for race number 5. And good luck.
Number 12, Prince Dominic takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince, Joseph Dallas. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Number 1, Dancing in the Breeze, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 2, She's Prado, 54 or 119. 7, Mr. Lyndhurst, 53 or 117. 9, Kiwana, 54 or 119. 10, Fiery Path, 49.5 or 109 pounds. 11, Print Quality, 55 or 121. 12, Prince Dominic, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. A rolling triple heading for 400,000, Twilight 6 at 6 million and climbing. Get your wagers on.
The top selection, the Storm Valley, turns it in an afternoon stroll. Radish Robin in the saddle there for turn them out on Tuesday. Owner David Hardin, no problems there. For the 45 favorite, Storm Valley got the flying start and made it a gate to wire performance, winning by 8 3/4 lengths. Radish Robin scores first, and that pushes his lead back up to 2. I suspect, though, we'll be hearing from Tim Foster towards the latter stages of the card that Radish Roman also has a few more live bounds. 234 tickets remain alive on the regular 6, 7.547 million in that net pool, and we have 43 live tickets on the catch line with over 732,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6. It's race number 5, and we have Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince. Sean Prince, also known as scientist agent of Christopher Mamdine, as well as Joseph Dallas. They are being honored here in race number 5. 13 horses will go 6 for under 1200 meters. It's for 250 claimers. Number 13 looks an absolute picture of health. Buzz Assault, his coat is milky white, and he reports first time off the claim, now trained by Sacklin Roman, and he has a fairly good strike rate with his horses off the claim, and Radish Roman rides very well from in front, and this Buzz Assault has been leading and stopping, leading and stopping. We saw Beautiful Moon in race 1, always stopping, didn't stop today, so it could very well be the same treatment here for Buzz Assault. 75, he's drawn by the stuff all. He could have some company from the inside from the other grey, Prince Dominic, and Prince Dominic gets odds of 2 to 1 Chevron Townsend for Edward Walker. So these two grey horses look to have the jump on the rest of the field. She's Prado, drawn post 2. She should be able to acquit herself well here. She has pace, and she's among 250 claimers without a tag, so she's expected to do well. And number 6, XY Soul, void of early pace, but he should be putting in a good run late. Coming from off the pace, Lars Allen rides here for trainer Welsh Suitor. Make it 13-2, make that 13-12, 2 and 6. Buzz Assault over Prince Dominic, She's Prado, and XY Soul. Twilight 6 pole, 613 million and climbing, and your triple is at 300,000 and climbing. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
We have a scratch at the gate. We have a scratch at the gate. Scratch, number 13, Buzz Assault. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet runners at the post. A rolling triple, heading for 400,000, Twilight 6, now at 7.4 million. And the high 5 approaching 200,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Linton Calder asked to go immediately to the stewards' room. Trainer Linton Calder wanted immediately in the stewards' room. Horses now loading. First one in, Dancing in the Breeze. Smarty Tradition is in at 3. Tevin Foster will climb up. Blue Seas at 5. Spinning Mr. Lyndhurst around to get into 7. Mr. Lyndhurst is in. She's Prado, being tugged to 2. She's Prado is in. Shashamani Dance will be next at 8. Caymanas is in. Fiery Path walks to 10. Print Quality next at 11. XY Soul coming into 6. Rider off Prince Dominic. So Prince Dominic, riderless, led to 12. And the final one will be Never on a Sunday. Prince Dominic giving problems to load gate 12. So they try with Never on a Sunday. Well, Never on a Sunday. As the 9-horse, Caymanas, breaks out of the front of the gate, and we will have a delay to the start of the 5th event. So number 9, Caymanas, now a late scratch, bolted. Caymanas now coming past us. A late scratch. Number 9. Taking the runners out. So they have caught Caymanas, and the runners are reloading. Shashamani dancing. Rider aboard. Blue Seas in at 5. Mr. Linders in at 7. Fiery Path coming into 10. You need to get your bets on. You have time. They try with Prince Dominic at 12, the grey. She's Prado, they try with her 2. XY Soul next at 6. Rider aboard, She's Prado. Dancing in the Breeze goes in at 1. And we wait on Never on a Sunday, the final one. Never on a Sunday. Spun around and heading for gate 4. Now goes in. Field in line. 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. They're off immediately. Dancing in the Breeze, She's Prado, they go at it. Prince Dominic racing out wide with Fiery Path. Mr. Linders in between horses, overtaken by Blue Seas. Print Quality is on the outside, beginning to make some progress as they charge down the back stretch. Smarty Tradition runs the rail, XY Soul in between horses. Mr. Linders fading back toward the outside. Then comes Shashamani Dance and Never on a Sunday racing at the back of the field as they arrive at the 7/16th. And Prince Dominic is sprinting away from them, opening up some 7 or 8 lengths. Fiery Path chasing as they blast past the 3. Print Quality is 2.5 lengths back, accompanied by Dancing in the Breeze. She's Prado races up next. XY Soul has made some progress toward the outside, but they're coming into the top of the lane. And it's all Prince Dominic with a huge advantage. Prince Dominic right away from them. Fiery Path is chasing. Dancing in the Breeze is coming on for a minor share as this Prince Dominic is not messing around. A furlong to catch Prince Dominic, and it seems as if it's all over. It will take an act of God to stop Prince Dominic. He's going to romp the event. Prince Dominic and Shavon Townsend have torn them all to shreds. Dancing in the Breeze, way back in the distance, gets second. Fiery Path is third. Never on a Sunday, fourth. Print Quality is fifth. Number 11, Print Quality. There were 2 claims submitted, both void. 2 claims submitted for number 11, Print Quality, both void. 21 claims submitted for number 13, Buzz Assault, all void. So void all 21 claims for number 13, Buzz Assault.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince and Joseph Dallas. Number 12, Prince Dominic. An 8-year-old gray gelding by Rising Moon. A Princess Chenille by He's a Real Thing. Fred O'Neill Hines. Own Steve Duncan. Train Edward Walker, the winning rider. Shavon Townsend, the groom. Lloyd Rayner. Second. A number 1, Dancing in the Breeze. A third, number 10, Fiery Path. Fourth, a number 4, Never on a Sunday. And a fifth, number 11, Print Quality. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:16 and 2.
Field in line, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. They're off immediately. Dancing in the Breeze, She's Proud, they go at it. Prince Dominic racing out wide with Fiery Path. Mr. Linders in between horses, overtaken by Blue Seas. Print Quality is on the outside, beginning to make some progress as they charge down the back stretch. Smarty Tradition runs the rail, XY Soul in between horses. Mr. Linders fading back toward the outside. Then comes Shashamani Dance and Never on a Sunday racing at the back of the field as they arrive at the 7/16th. And Prince Dominic is sprinting away from them, opening up some 7 or 8 lengths. Fiery Path chasing as they blast past the 3. Print Quality is 2.5 lengths back, accompanied by Dancing in the Breeze. She's Prouder races up next. XY Soul has made some progress toward the outside, but they're coming into the top of the lane, and it's all Prince Dominic with a huge advantage. Prince Dominic right away from them. Fiery Path is chasing. Dancing in the Breeze is coming on for a minor share as this Prince Dominic is not messing around. A furlong to catch Prince Dominic, and it seems as if it's all over. It will take an act of God to stop Prince Dominic. He's going to romp the event. Prince Dominic and Shavon Townsend have torn them all to shreds. Dancing in the Breeze, way back in the distance, gets second. Fiery Path is third. Never on a Sunday, fourth. Print Quality is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 5. The Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince and Joseph Dallas. First up, making the presentation, Mr. Derek Campbell. He makes it to the winning trainer, Edward Walker, representing the winning owner, Steve Duncan, at 3 bags of feed, courtesy of Hypro Feeds. Presentation to Mr. Dalton Wolf, Burger King gift vouchers, 2 gift baskets, and a comforter. And next to Sean Prince, Burger King vouchers, gift baskets, and a comforter. And finally, Joseph Dallas, Burger King gift vouchers, gift baskets, and a comforter. Congratulations, gentlemen, and congratulations to the Winning Connections race number 5.
Result of the 5th, now official. Horses to the testing barn 6. XY Soul 12. Prince Dominic 6 and 12 both go to the testing barn. Prince Dominic 228 to win, 140 to place. Second one, Dancing in the Breeze 404. Third 10, Fiery Path 598. Fourth 4, Never on a Sunday. Fifth 11, Print Quality. Special double with 9 Caymanas, a late scratch, $282. Special double with 13 Buzz Assault, also a late scratch, $100. The double 570. Exacta 4,670. Quinella 5,830. A trifecta 42,344. Nobody won the superfecta carryover to race 6 coming up, 132,487 and 13 cents. High 5 also carried over to race 6, 86,532 98 cents. 671 winners of the triple, 435 each. Splits 24-2, 49-4. 6 furlongs raced in 116-2. The margins 9 3/4 by 8.5. Number 14 Million Queen takes the track early.
Want to race number 6, and this is another good betting race. Number 3, Lady Sarsuto. Good, very well supported. Actually opened at $4, but it's drifted out to 5, but taking quite a bit of support. And there are a couple others that are taking really good support. Number 8, Dream to Reality, current at $2.90. Number 9, Kensia at $5.50. This one opened at $7.50 down to $5.50. That's number 9, Kensia. However, number 12, Tornado Steel, currently at $2.20. Tornado Steel is the currently the 65 favorite in the tote and is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows as well. But just slightly the best because, like I said, Lady Sarsuto, Dream to Reality, and Kensia are all taking very, very, very good support at the fixed odds windows. So if you don't like something to win, by the way, a lot of good options to find place. So head to your fixed odds windows and take a bet for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th, named for Donovan Wilson. He's an advisor of the JJAA. This is a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Pappy Don, 52.5 or 116 pounds. And number 3, Lady Sarasota, 51 or 112. Scratch 7, a Lucky Papa injured. 9, Kensia, 53 or 117. 10, this, above all, 51 or 112. 12, Toronado Steel, 54.5 or 120. 13, Share de Jour, 53.5 or 118. 14, Malayan Queen, 53.5, 118. Scratch 15, Kellan, sick. 16, Sea of Blue, 51 or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star on its way to 700,000, Rolling Triple 300,000. Remember, we have carryovers in the Superfecta, 132,000 plus, and 86,000 plus in the High Five. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for Prince Dominic, the favorite at odds of 6 to 5. A romp hope to victory. Shaban Townsend riding for Edward Walker and owner Steve Duncan. Prince Dominic dominant in victory there, winning by 9 3/4 lengths. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 223 with 7.547 million in that net pool. 40 tickets are still alive on the catch line, over 732,000 in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot in the catch line is over 3,050,000. Twilight 6 starts off with a big number, 3,210 live tickets with over 6.1 million in that net pool. It's time for race number 6. It's for Donovan Wilson, advisor of the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association. They have a field of 16, maximum field of 16, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's a maiden condition race. When you take by thrills, a purse of 150,000 up for grabs. Let's take a look at race number 6. Also the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Scratch number 7, Lucky Papa. Scratch number 15, Killan. We're down to 14 runners. Top selection is number 12, Tornado Steve. Shannons replaces Carlos Bacon in the saddle, and he rides here for owner trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. And this Tornado Steel has shaped well in her last 2 appearances, dating back to the 1st of June. Was slow into stride, going 5.5 furlongs, but made a bid for the lead at the quarter pole first by head, past the furlong pole first by head, ridden that day by Prince Holder. Prior to that was ridden by Everton Miller twice. And last out, as I said, ridden by Carlos Biggs. So a significant change of rider to Shane the Canterman Ellis. Now 4 furlongs straight the trip, and the way this one shaped last week Saturday, coming off the break since June, chased Chinta Estrella from the top of the lane, second by 3 lengths, part of the furlong was second by 7 lengths, and finished 4th by 6 lengths in the end. We'll appreciate the reduction in journey from 5 round to 4 furlongs straight, and also will clearly appreciate the change of rider. So Tornado Steel gets the vote here in race number 6. Number 8, Dream to Reality, gave relentless chase to Golden Loyal Das. That was at 6 furlongs. Second by 6 cents in the end, and the turn was 3.25 lengths clear of the second runner. Queen Volume has looked up at exercise since on the 23rd of November, last Saturday morning, when 5 straight in 102 flat by 47.2 for the half mile. Jerome Innes, more popularly known as Cranberry, he maintains the ball for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Sacklin Roman. Dream to Reality is your second choice in the betting now at 2 to 1. Number 3, Lady Sarsuta gets first time Lasix. Last time out in that same Golden Lawyer Dream to Reality event, she bolted at the 3 furlong point and ran extremely wide at the top of the lane, and she was still able to make the frame, finishing 4th by 11 lengths. The winner won by 6 lengths, Golden Lawyer. Dream to Reality was second, and 3.25 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Queen Vonna. So Lady Sarsuta did very well to be on the frame there. Now reverse to the straight. Last time on the straight, she was 3rd by a head to La Vida and Princess Catalina. A similar effort will see Lady Sarsuta fighting on the finish here. And the administration of first-time Lasix should also ensure that she's at her best. Samantha Fetcher picks up the mount for the 2nd consecutive occasion for trainer Fitzgerald Cherry Richards and owner Bombay Stud Farm. 5 to 2 is a fairly reasonable price for Lady Sarsuta. Number 9 is Kensia. This one gets 5 to 2 as well. Tevin Foster riding for Steven Todd and Black Brothers. Now this Kensia is a short runner. She has been showing speed, but she has been shortening rapidly towards the latter stages of her races. On debut, she was 3rd over 4 furlongs straight behind Also Smart and Brownie Brown. That was December last year. Came back and finished 2nd by 9.5 lengths to Speed on Wheels over 5 furlongs straight with next in town. And her next best effort actually came around the bend over 5.5 furlongs. Led for the first 3 and then second behind Justin Big Time. So any of those 3 efforts we produce here, going 4 furlongs straight, we should see Kensia on the premises when it's being decided. Going 12, 8, 3, and 9 in the Donovan Wilson on Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association race day. Tornado Steel over Dream to Reality, Lady Sarsuta, and Kensia. Late 5-star pool, 700,000 wagered. Your triple is at 300,000 wagered. You have limited time remaining to get your bets on for race number 6. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. The Donovan Wilson, advisor to the JJAA. Late 5-star approaching 800,000. Late 5-star approaching 800,000. Rolling tripler on its way to 350,000. Superfecta carryover, 132,000. That's approaching 400,000. High five carryover in excess, 86,000. That's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the loading up about to begin. Don't forget to join us for the post position draw for the third running of the well anticipated Mute Mile on the 3rd of December at 6 p.m. sharp. You can watch via the live stream on our YouTube channel or at caymanasracing.com. That's the post position draw coming up on Tuesday, the 3rd of December at 6 p.m. sharp. Horses loading, last chance to wager. This is race number 6. First one in, Happy Dawn. Gate number 1. Working on Lady Sarsuta. Yorkist is in at 4. Dark Matter in at 2. Fort Haldane comes to gate 6. Nearly $1 million in the late 5-star. Says 400,000 and climbing in the rolling triple. We'll have quite a few to be loaded. Hurry and get your bets on. Loading process. It's slow. Good news for the late betters. Reminded of the superfecta carryover, 130,000 plus. Curly the Butcher in at 5. We also have a high 5 carryover, 86,000 plus. Undeclared war is in at 11. This above all, the 10. If blue is in at 16. Bernarda Steel comes to gate 12. Then Lady Sarsuta in at 3. Sur de Jour in at 13. Dream to Reality coming into 8 now loads. So we have 2 to be loaded. Malayan Queen. And Kensia. Malayan Queen looks to be in. Kensia comes to 9. We'll have a line. 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. I think we're ready. Ready for a start. Gate attendant getting out of the way. The starter. They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Coronado Steel, closest to us. On the near side, that is Undeclared War. So it's Coronado Steel, Undeclared War, Dream to Reality. Lady Sarsuta is also in the mix. Your kick stacking across from the far rails and coming in the middle. It's wide open as they come out of the chute and head towards the furlong and a half pole. It is Yorkis on the far side. Lady Sarsuta in the middle, right in the middle too. Dream to Reality and Tornado Steel, Dream to Reality. Dream to Reality looks to have the overall lead from Lady Sarsuta and a Tornado Steel. It's Dream to Reality, driven for her. He's where it is. Dream to Reality going on for his Dream to Reality, getting out of the grass of the Dream to Reality beats Lady Sarsuta. Then comes a Tornado Steel. Looks to be Dark Matter and Kensia to complete the fray.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's sixth. Number 8, Dream to Reality, a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, A Dream Come True by Deputy Glitters, bred Donovan McKenzie. Train owned Christopher McKenzie and Kenroy McKenzie. Train Sacklin Roman, the rider Jerome Innes, the groom Nicholas Green. Second, number 3, Lady Sarasota. Third, 12, Toronado Steel. Fourth, 9, Kensia. Fifth, 2, Dark Matter. A running time, 800 meters straight, 47 and 3/5. Ramon Napier asked to go now to the storage room. Ramon Napier, please go now to the storage room.
They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Coronado Steel, closest to us. On the near side, that is Undeclared War. So it's Coronado Steel, Undeclared War, Dream to Reality. Lady Sarasota is also in the mix. Yorkix stacking across from the far rails and coming in the middle. It's wide open as they come out of the chute and head towards the furlong and a half pole. It is Yorkix on the far side. Lady Sarasota in the middle, right in the middle to Dream to Reality and Toronado Steel, Dream to Reality. Dream to Reality looks to have the overall lead from Lady Sarasota and a Toronado Steel. It's Dream to Reality, driven for her. He's where it is, Dream to Reality. Going on for this Dream to Reality, getting out of the grass of the Dream to Reality beats Lady Sarasota. Then comes a Toronado Steel. Looks to be Dark Matter and Kensia to complete the fray. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 6, the Donovan Wilson. Making the presentation, President and the Treasurer of the JJAA, the Evelyn Bryan. And he makes the, well, first of all, he'll make a presentation to the winning connection of the winning owner, the Christopher McKenzie and the Kenroy McKenzie. Sidney Roman collects 3 bags of feed from Hypro Feeds. Next up, Mr. Bryan will present to Mr. Donovan Wilson 2 gift baskets, gift vouchers courtesy of Burger King, and a comforter. And also in the presentation party, the winning rider Jerome Innis and the winning trainer Sacklin Roman. And Donovan Wilson looking like he needs some more hands. And we're still not done yet. Managing Director of Ideal Betting, Mr. Michael McGann, makes a special cash grant presentation to Mr. Donovan Wilson. And a special presentation of a plaque. Dr. Sophia Ramlal, one of our vets, makes the presentation to Mr. Wilson. Congratulations to the winning connections and a congratulations to Donovan Wilson.
Result of the 6th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Dark Matter. 8 Dream to Reality. 2 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Dream to Reality. 344 to win. 128 to place. The second 3 Lady Sarasota. 132. A third 12 Toronado Steel. 116. Fourth 9 Kensia. Fifth 2 Dark Matter. W event 908, Exacta 797, Quinella 788, Trifecta 1202, Superfecta 1792, 14 high fives 25,081, 638 triples 503, 287 winners of the Reggae 6, 18,389 each. Single winner bonus now in the Reggae 6. Mandatory payout next week, Saturday. $16,702,805.44. 271 winners of the Quick 4, 1,412. Single winner bonus, 164,786.38 cents. The splits 24. The final time 47-3. The margins 1 3/4 by 3/4.
And just repeating the mandatory payout at Caymanas Park next week, Saturday, Mute Mile Day. The mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, we now have the figure. It's in excess 16 million, in excess 16.7 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover for this coming Saturday, Saturday the 7th of December. On the 14th, we'll also have a mandatory payout of the Catch 9, mandatory payout on the 14th. On the 15th, Strike 4 mandatory payout. On the 21st, the early 5-star, a mandatory payout day. On the 24th, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. And once again on the 26th, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on the 28th of December, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So those are the mandatory payouts coming in the month of December here at Caymanas Park.
Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 18,318, and Reggae 6 jackpot now jumps to 16.7 million. And you heard right, it's going to mandate your payout on multi-mile day next week, Saturday, the 7th of December. So 16.7 million ways to win at Caymanas on multi-mile day. Dream to Reality got the job done in the Donovan Wilson, and that was Jerome Ennis, more popular known as Cranberry, back in the wooden enclosure, and he rode there for trainer Sacklin Roman. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
As they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now, and it is Beautiful Moon who continues to lead them a merry dance. Beautiful Moon by 4 or 5 lengths. Empress in the breeze now, the rider getting serious and asking for every effort. The Grey Money Must racing down on the outside, but it's Beautiful Moon with a furlong to catch her, and she continues to hold what looks to be a good lead. Maybe 4 lengths. Empress in the Breeze, the favorite, continues to chase. They're inside the final 16th. It is a Beautiful Moon out in front of the Java, Neil Patterson, and Beautiful Moon will no longer be a maiden, winning by 2. Empress in the Breeze is next over Middle Award, then Select Prince, and last. Hurrah.
And now Princess Catalia strike the front. Avajoy not going anywhere, is still there too. It's Princess Catalia and Avajoy fighting it up. Monster Vigorous trying to get in the act, but Avajoy just keeps on rolling. It's still Avajoy, Princess Catalia. Avajoy is not quitting. It's still Avajoy in front. Princess Catalia trying to get to Avajoy. Avajoy under a very good ride at Avajoy, and O'Neill Mullings getting there from Princess Catalia. Ring on for third. That's Monster Vigorous. And finishing fourth, Queen Vona.
And these will come into the top of the stretch in close proximity of each other on Rulimo and Lovisa continuing to go at it. Burning Hedge now asked to make ground. Danka is looking for space along with Unspun, but they drive toward the final furlong in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Here is Unspun now kicking in on the outside of Burning Hedge down against the rail. These two bobbing heads. And now Unspun snatches the lead inside the final 16th. It's Unspun and Christopher Mamdine. They will win the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Tight. Could be Burning Hedge just over Danka coming late. Lovisa is back in fourth.
Storm Valley in front. Estelita is the closest pursuer. Over on the far side, that's Jackson, but Storm Valley on the and ride at the moment. This Storm Valley, the sneaky fox Radish Roman, having a look in his mirrors, and he sees no danger. And it's Storm Valley sprinting off with this. Storm Valley easy in the end. Storm Valley and the sneaky fox, making it look easy. Second, time to say goodbye. Then comes Senor Kwanzi. Could be Jackson or Estelita for fourth.
But they're coming into the top of the lane, and it's all Prince Dominic with a huge advantage. Prince Dominic right away from them. Fiery Path is chasing. Dancing in the Breeze is coming on for a minor share as this Prince Dominic is not messing around. A furlong to catch Prince Dominic, and it seems as if it's all over. It will take an act of God to stop Prince Dominic. He's going to romp the event. Prince Dominic and Shavon Townsend have torn them all to shreds. Dancing in the Breeze, way back in the distance, gets second. Fiery Path is third. Never on a Sunday fourth. Print Quality is fifth.
As they come out of the chute and head towards the furlong and a half pole, it is Yorkis on the far side. Lady Sarasota in the middle, right in the middle too. Dream to Reality and Tornado Steel. Tornado Steel, Dream to Reality. Dream to Reality looks to have the overall lead from Lady Sarasota and a Tornado Steel. It's Dream to Reality, driven for her. He's where it is. Dream to Reality. Going on for his Dream to Reality, getting out of the grass of the Dream to Reality, beats Lady Sarasota. Then comes a Tornado Steel, looks to be Dark Matter and Kensia to complete the fray.
Number 1, Stormacom takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th, named for Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson. It's for 3-year-olds and up. A claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Stormer Come, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 3, Volatility, 53 or 117. Number 4, Little Grovy Thing, 52.5 or 116. Number 5, Epic, 49 or 108. 8, Queen's Anne, 51.5 or 114. 10, Brompton Alex, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Strike 4 wagering begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $2.6 million. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. A rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 7 where the strike 4 begins, and this one is named for Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson. Runners making their way to post. Strike 4 pool approaching 800,000. Strike 4 pool approaching 800,000. We normally get $1 million in the strike 4, so make sure you have a strike 4 ticket in hand. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.6 million. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Congratulations once again to the Reggae 6 winners, and each receiving $18,389. The jackpot now jumps to 16.7 million. And the great news is that next week, Saturday, Multi-Mile Day, we'll be having mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 with $16.7 million in jackpot already. You're looking forward to at least some 30 million in the net pool there for next week. So that's going to be a big ticket item, a must bet. The Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day on Multi-Mile Day. It's now on to the Strike 4, where we have 18 live tickets remaining on the catch line. Remember, the jackpot in the catch line over 3,050,000, and the live ticket count now down to 18, and 2,049 tickets are intact on the Twilight 6, 6.5 billion plus in that Twilight 6 up for grabs as well. It's race 7 for Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson on Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association race day. A field of 10 go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the claiming level 750 down to 600,000. The top selection is the big favorite, Volatility. Now this one steps down from Owen Talons, where she was second last time out, beat by Noblar in a minute and a fifth of a second for 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, raced at the middle and was second by a length and a quarter to Generational. And Generational is present here, drawn post 7. It's 2 to 5 for Volatility, and she comes down from 57 kilos to 52 kilos, so 5 kilos lighter, and she's well off at the scale versus her recent conqueror, Generational. Volatility is going to be the selection here and will prove hard to deny. Number 7, Generational, will try to get the better Volatility again. Did so on the 24th of August at 10 to 1, created a mile upset there. And that day, ridden by Paul Francis for trainer Marlon Pusey and owner David Hardin. Last time out, Generational ran at a million, fought by 4 3/4 lengths to KP Choice, Paul Rankin, and Jaguar. A similar effort should see her, him, fight out the finish here. Shane Ellis is aboard for Ricardo Brown. Number 9, Brinks, gets 5 to 1, not proven over the straight. Ryder Showman picks up the mount for trainer Gary Griffiths. This one, third by 2 lengths last time out behind Nakamura and the Generational. But the straight course, a free running course, and you're required to have a bit more pace here. And Brinks is void of that required early pace. But he should be putting in a good run from just off the splits. And number 2, Bugatti, gets 12 to 1. Robert Haldane for Henry Harrison Jr. This one reports off the claim. And last race in August is here without the tag. So the connections have opted for the waiver claim option. And indeed, Bugatti usually performs creditably over the straight course. So look for him to be one of your outsiders for your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives at 12 to 1. Make it 3, 7, 9, and 2. Volatility over Generational, Brinks, and Bugatti. Strike 4 pool has now reached the $1 million point, and your triple is at 350,000 wager. Get your bets on, and best of fortune.
They're closing up the front of the gates for this, the 7th event, named for Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson. High 5 on its way to 250,000. Strike 4 has arrived at $1 million. Rolling triple continues to head to 400,000. Loading up will begin very shortly. Get your wagers on. Don't be shut out at the windows. Horses now loading. First one in Bugatti at gate 2. Epic coming into 5. So horses loading, get your wagers on. Epic is in. Well, Epic is out. So they've taken Epic out. The only one in at the moment is Bugatti. So Epic now locked away at gate 5. Little Grovey thing lining up for 4. As the strike 4 now heads for 1.5. Rolling triple 500,000. That's where it's going. A generational coming into 7. Queen Zan in at 8. Brinks, they try with at 9. Brompton Alex. They load at 10. Brinks will come into 9 next. Wait on Leading Lad and a Volatility, along with Stormacom, who now walks to gate 1. Stormacom is in. So 2 to load. A Volatility and a Leading Lad, the ones out. Volatility and Leading Lad walking around. They've not tried yet. It looks as if they'll try with a Leading Lad rider off. Coming into 6. Leading Lad acting up. Giving the attendants all sorts of problems. So still waiting on Volatility and a Leading Lad to get the 7th race underway. Leading Lad they try with, now goes in at 6. Omar Walker will take a seat when ready. He does so now. Last one win will be Volatility. 1,000 meters, 5 furlongs straight. 7th on the card. Starter appears to be ready. They're off for the 7th. First start. Bugatti on the far side with Stormacom. Volatility is already in the center and running pretty quickly. Generational not too far off the fractions. Queen Zan in the red cap races just in behind them as they make their way now toward the final 3. Generational in between horses, Queen Zan just toward the near side, Volatility in the green, racing just these three tightly packed up together. On the far side, that's Bugatti racing up with Stormacom. These are the main contenders. Brompton Alex is trying to get on terms under the stand fence, and Volatility looks to have broken down as a generational battles Bugatti on the far side. Queen Zan is right with them. They run inside the final furlong. Brompton Alex now coming on strongly under the stand fence. On the far side, Bugatti has that lead over Generational. It is Bugatti being driven flat to the boards. Generational trying to get to Bugatti, and Bugatti beats Generational. Brompton Alex looks to be Brinks in fourth. In fifth could be Stormacom.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson. Number 2, Bugatti, a 5-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick. Charming Diaz by Patton Jack. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited. On a K&R Syndicate. Henry Harrison Jr. Winning rider Robert Hallidine, the groom Omar Atkinson. Second, number 7, Generational. A third, number 10, Brompton Alex. Fourth, number 9, Brinks. And a fifth, number 1, Stormacom. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute flat.
We have claims. We have claims in this, the 7th event. Number 3, volatility. 6 claims submitted, 1 void. Damon Gale for himself. Damon Gale claims volatility for himself. 2 claims submitted for number 5, Epic. Ricardo Brown for himself. Ricardo Brown claims Epic. 1 claim submitted for number 7, Generational. Adrian Prince for O&S Racers. Adrian Prince claims Generational for O&S Racers. And I'm sure we will have something coming in shortly on volatility. Stand by. Starter appears to be ready. They're off for the 7th. First start. Bugatti on the far side with Stormacom. Volatility is already in the center and running pretty quickly. Generational not too far off the fractions. Queen Zan in the red cap races just in behind them as they make their way now toward the final 3. Generational in between horses. Queen Zan just toward the near side. Volatility in the green. Racing just these 3 tightly packed up together. On the far side, that's Bugatti racing up with Stormacom. These are the main contenders. Brompton Alex is trying to get on terms under the stand fence, and Volatility looks to have broken down as a Generational battles Bugatti on the far side. Queen Zan is right with them. They run inside the final furlong. Brompton Alex now coming on strongly under the stand fence. On the far side, Bugatti has that lead over Generational. It is Bugatti being driven flat to the boards. Generational trying to get to Bugatti, and Bugatti beats Generational. Brompton Alex looks to be Brinks in 4th. In 5th could be Stormacom.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Carl Johnson and the Christopher Thompson. Making the presentation, Vice President of the JJAA, Donovan Wilson. And he first makes it to, well, backing up. Presentation of bags of feed to the winning connection. And this bags of feeds presented by Hypro Feeds. And collecting for the K&R Syndicate, Andrew Watson collects from Donovan Wilson the certificate for the 3 bags of feed. First presentation to Carl Johnson, 2 gift baskets, Burger King vouchers, and a comforter. Presentation by Mr. Wilson to Mr. Christopher Thompson as well, of gift vouchers from Burger King, 2 gift baskets, and a comforter. Congratulations, gentlemen. And a congratulations to the winning connections. Now a special presentation of a plaque will be presented by Dr. Simone Jonali to Mr. Christopher Thompson. And once again, we say congratulations, gentlemen, and a congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Carl Johnson and Christopher Thompson.
Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Stormer Come, 2, Bugatti. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Bugatti, $1,600 to win, $9.18 to place. Second 7, Generational, 174. Third 10, Brompton Alex, 1,490. Fourth 9, Brinks. Fifth 1, Storm A Come. The double event, 3,310. Exacta, 3,159. Quinella, 3,722. Trifecta, 87,562. Superfecta, 234,368. High 5 carryover, 153,424.69 cents. 24 triples, 13,853. Splits, 23-4, final time, 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute flat. The margins are half by 3/4.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
May I have your attention, please? We have some proposed increase minimum guarantee payout for a Mute Mile Day. Twilight 6, $5 million. That's the minimum guaranteed on the Twilight 6. A Strike 4, $1 million, the minimum guaranteed payout. Late 5 star, $750,000, the minimum guaranteed payout on the late triple, $1 million. So these are the proposed minimum guaranteed increase. And of course, these are pending the approval of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission. So once again, just repeating, Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed $5 million. Strike 4, minimum guaranteed payout 1 million. Late 5 star 750,000, and the late triple $1 million. All on Mute Mile race day.
Number 1, Pineapple takes the track early.
Race number 8, another good betting one. Number 1, Pineapple, very well supported. Currently at $3. This one is at 2-1, so roughly the same price in the tote as the fixers winners. Pineapple, very good support, and punters looking to welcome back the Nelson to the saddle in Jamaica. Number 5, the Miracle Angel, opened at $21. It's still at $21 now, and this one was taking some good support till it dropped down to about the $11 mark, but it's back up to $21 now. That's the Miracle Angel. Good support there. The best back runner in the race, however, is number 8, Captain Fantastic, who has been trading very solid at the 250 market. Opened at 250, and it's still very, very solid. It's actually the best back runner at the fixed odds window. That's number 8, Captain Fantastic at 250. The other one that's good supported is on the outside, number 9, who is the even money favorite, by the way, in the tote. It's Pope's Lady, currently at 240 at the fixed odds windows. Good support for Pope's Lady at 240, but it's number 8, Captain Fantastic. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. And as I mentioned, great support for number 1, Pineapple, and number 5, the Miracle Angel, at the big price of $21. So good luck from the fixed odds windows for race number 8.
Your attention, please. The claim for number 3, Volatility, in the 7th event, void the claim. So the claim for Volatility now void. Horses take the track for the 8th, named for Norshan Hull and Derek Campbell. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds are not maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Pineapple, the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5, The Miracle Angel, 53.5 or 118. 6, Social Mischief, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five with a carryover in excess of $153,000. And of course, this is where the late triple begins. It's almost at $1 million. It's at 850,000. Get your wagers on.
So that the very live outsiders telling you about at a preview time, and maybe at 12 to 1, 11 to 1 and thereabouts, went up at 15 to 1. And the morning line odds there, I gave this one 4 to 1, and the preview says, reports first of the claim has looked focused at exercise. Could go close, you don't need much better than that. And from 4 to 1 in the morning line to 15 to 1, I composed them. Of course, that was given that there was a big favorite, a howling favorite in volatility, and that pushed up the prices for the others. And Bugatti got a bargain price there of 15 to 1. My fourth choice, the numbers I gave you, they were 3, 7, 9, and 2. And the race came back 3. Make that 2, 7, 10, and 9. So you had the 2, which was a winner at 15 to 1. You had the 7 in there. And you also had the 9. So you had 3 of the top 4 runners there. The Exacta, 3,159. The Quinella, 3,722. So box up those numbers and you should be in good stead. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 99 after the much widely used banker volatility fails to deliver there. 6.157 million is in that net pool for our Twilight 6, and we have 3 legs remaining. And so you're going to be in some good dividends for the Twilight 6, whatever happens hereafter. It's now on to race number 8, the start of the late triple, and race 8 is for Norshan Hull and Derek Campbell on Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association race day. Let's take a look at race 8. Top choice is number 9, Pope's Lady. Dane Dawkins rides for Steve Todd and owner Black Brothers. Has been second in the last 2 outings, second by 2.25 behind on this occasion and 5 furlongs road, second by a length. two starts back at 6 furlongs in 1:14.4. Gets a wide draw and has pace and should be for the place here. Number 7, Indestructible, also has a good pace, has speed, and he'll be gunning for that lead. Tongue tie now fitted by Philip Elliott. Rider Shoban rides for owner, son, and father. 3-1 represents fair value for the chances of the speedy Indestructible. Captain Fantastic gets 8-5. He's the joint favorite now. He has always had high expectations. 3-5 on debut, 1-9 second time out, 2-5 third time out. He didn't win until his third attempt and did it in 1:17 flat. So 1:17 for 6 furlongs, can't cut it here. Beating Ruby's Knight and Chief Dissident, so he'll have to improve on that. He has worked well, and we'll give him a look in here. Irish Rich, 14-1. That's a big price for Omar Walker and Anthony Nunes. 9-7-3-8. Pope's Daily over Indestructible, Irish Rich, and Captain Fantastic.
So the runners are arriving at the post for race number 8. This is the Norton Hull and the Derek Campbell. Race number 8. And this is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million, possibly by post by loading up. Nearly 1.5, so looks as though we are spot on for 1.5 by loading up. We have a high five carry over here of 153,000. High five pool approaching 400,000. So we're getting a nice high five pool to boot with a carryover in excess of 153,000. That high five pool once again, that's approaching 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. So they've closed up the front of the gate, for the start of race number 8, the Norshan Hull and Derek Campbell. And the loading up is about to begin, and we have gone past 1.5 million, heading to 1.6 in the late triple. And the high five approaching $500,000. That's close to 500,000. High five carryover in excess 153,000. So the loading up should start any moment now. Get your bets on. Gotta hurry though. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Social Mischief in a gate 6. Trying with the 5 horse, that's the Miracle Angel. That one is part of the way in. Miracle Angel in at 5. Rider Christopher Mamdini is looking for second. Climb aboard shortly. This is a lovely late triple pool. Nearly 1.6 million. Chief Dissident. It's to gate 4. High furlong straight the trip. Chief Dissident is in. A breath of fresh air. Was that 2? So they're loading quickly. Irish Wish. At 3. Hope's Lady goes at 9. Open gate 7 and 1. Gates 7, that's where Indestructible will break from. Gate 1, Pineapple. Return of everybody's favorite rider, Magnificent Day Nelson, rides the 1. Indestructible is in at 7. Rider takes the seat. Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. So we have a 2 to load, Captain Fantastic and a Pineapple. Pineapple goes at 1. 1 to load, Captain Fantastic. We'll be ready. Captain Fantastic goes in. We have a line, and we're ready for a start. 1 dancing in the gate. That looks to be the Miracle Angel. Now settled. Indestructible as well. Rider. Getting battened down again. And once again, we're ready. Starter holding them though. They're off and racing. The Miracle Angel gets a fly in the middle. Indestructible 2 as well. Over up to the near rail, that is a Pope's Lady. In the middle, Irish Wish running nicely. Also there, that's a breath of fresh air. Over on the far side and attacking across, that's Pineapple. It's wide open there in a line at Pineapple over on the far side. Irish Wish right there too. Indestructible. Pope's Lady is stacking to the middle. Pope's Lady could have the overall lead. Just the leader from Irish Wish racing prominently. Pineapple left back a bit as they come out of the chute, come to the furlong and a half pole. Pope's Lady looks to have the lead from Irish Wish. worrying all the time. It's Pope's Lady from Irish Wish. Pineapple left back into third, trying to run on to. That is the Miracle Angel. Pope's Lady keeping on. Irish Wish is pestering. Here comes Pineapple on the far in the near side. Pope's Lady hanging on from Irish Wish. Pope's Lady, Irish Wish. It could be Pope's Lady over Irish Wish. Then comes Pineapple, the Miracle Angel, and Breath of Fresh Air back in fifth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Norshan Hull and Derek Campbell. Number 9, Pope's Lady. A 3-year-old bay filly by Catholic Boy by Cheer to That by Spice Town. Bred LLC Colts Neck Stables. Own brother to brother. Trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider, and a fine ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Romaine Marshall. Second, number 3, Irish Wish. A third, number 1, Pineapple. Fourth, number 5, the Miracle Angel, and the 5th, number 2, a breath of fresh air. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 59 and 3. They're off and racing. The Miracle Angel gets a fly in the middle. Indestructible too as well. Over up to the near rail, that is a Pope's Lady. In the middle, Irish Wish running nicely. Also there, that's a breath of fresh air. Over on the far side and attacking across, that's Pineapple. It's wide open there in a line at Pineapple over on the far side. Irish Wish right there too. Indestructible. Pope's Lady is tacking to the middle. Pope's Lady could have the overall lead. Just the leader from Irish Wish racing prominently. Pineapple left back a bit as they come out of the chute, come to the furlong and a half pole. Pope's Lady looks to have the lead from Irish Wish, worrying all the time. It's Pope's Lady from Irish Wish. Pineapple left back into third, trying to run on to. That is the Miracle Angel. Pope's Lady keeping on. Irish Wish is pestering. Here comes Pineapple on the far in the near side. Pope's Lady hanging on from Irish Wish. Pope's Lady, Irish Wish. It could be Pope's Lady over Irish Wish. Then comes Pineapple, the Miracle Angel, and Breath of Fresh Air back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the windows enclosure for the presentation of the Norshan Hull and Derek Campbell. Making the presentation, Kuda Hove, and she's from Zimbabwe. She makes the presentation of the gift voucher for 3 bags of feed from Hypro Feed to Levi Jones, collecting on behalf of the winning owner, Black Brothers. Presentation to Narshan Hull, gift vouchers, gift baskets, and comforter. And Ms. Hovey will also present to Derek Campbell gift baskets, Burger King gift vouchers, and a comforter. And we congratulate both gentlemen. Congratulations to the winning connections, the Norshan Hull and the Derek Campbell. A special presentation to be made by Mr. Garwin Tullo. Of Garrett Trading and Installation. To the first place, the owner will receive a gift voucher for a granite countertop with a value of $86,000. And to the first place trainer Stephen Todd, he'll receive a ceramic gift voucher for ceramic face basin. And there'll be also presentation for the second place owner, a ceramic face basin. And for the second place trainer, a kitchen sink, double kitchen sink. And those can be collected from Avalon Bryant. So the second place finishers, owner to collect a ceramic face basin, and for the second place trainer, a double kitchen sink. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. And that's from Mr. Garwin Tullo of Garrett Trading and Installation. We thank our sponsors. So just repeating the sponsors for today. After the dividends, we'll go to the sponsors.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, The Miracle Angel. 9, Pope's Lady. 5 and 9 go to be tested. Pope's Lady, 286 to win, 118 to place. The second, 3, Irish Wish, 176. A third one, Pineapple, 136. Fourth, 5, The Miracle Angel. Fifth, 2, A Breath of Fresh Air. The double event, 5,316. Exacta, 1,073. Quinella, 1,242. Trifecta, 1,782. Superfecta, 7,507. 31 high fives, 15,491. 54 triples, 4,803. The early 5-star had 39 winners, $13,906.50. Single winner bonus, $2,140,494.85. The splits 23-4 by 46-3. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 59-3. The margins a narrow half a length by a head.
And once again, the JJAA want to thank the following sponsors: Hypro Feeds, Lasco Distributors, Burger King, Garrett Trading and Installation Limited, DSTL, JRC, Ideal Betting Company, Grace Kennedy Foods, SVREL, LP Azar Bearings and Accessories Limited, Patrick Lynch, Trainer Patrick Lynch, Anthony Nunes, Spencer Chung, Mr. Rohan Boudoir, and Mr. Richard Azan for their kind sponsorship.
Number 7, Rackham, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the Jockey's Agent Trophy. It's a restricted allowance of 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. A number 2 oil machine, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5 first grandson, 55 or 121. 6 Tiffany Blue, 53 or 117. 7 Rackdem, 53.5 or 118. 11 Catalina Princess, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
So Pope City gets the job done. Finally releases the maid certificate after knocking at the door. Second of the last 2 outings, and today the door opens and she gets the win. And narrowly to on the good ride there from Dane Dawkins for Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Live ticket comes to the Twilight 6, now 78 with 6.157 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the late double. Race numbers 9 and 10. The Jockeys Agent Trophy comes up next. A field of 11. Go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 20 and 43s and maidens. The purse of 1.1 million. A field of 11 on the way to the starting gate. Let's take a look at the Jockeys Agent Trophy. Top choice goes to number 9, Smart Trick. Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes and owner Steve Samaru. Second, 2 of the last 3 outings, led for the first 6 furlongs and 7 furlong contest, beaten by stablemate Battle Angel. 3 starts are back, led for the first 5 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest, beaten by stablemate Play Fair. And those stablemates were at lovely prices, 4-1 Battle Angel, 7-1 Play Fair. Well, today, there are no stablemates, so Smart Trick should go in front and should stay in front. And this is going to be the top selection at 6-5. Number 10, Titan Tempo. Robert Harlin for Filipino. This is one returns off a break since August. Frigate fitted. Has looked sharp. 5.5 furlongs in 108.2. 5 furlongs run in 101.2. So Titan Tempo, your strong second favorite at 95, is expected to do well. Has not shown speed in his previous outings, but has shown a good late turn of foot. So Smart Trick should get the first rub on Titan Tempo, who is expected to be finishing strongly. Number 6 is Tiffany Blue. 1 by 10.5 lengths releasing the maiden tag of that beat Seaplane and the Soul Warrior. They have both come back to win since. And Tiffany Blue has looked advanced at exercise. 101 4 for 5 furlongs on the 23rd of November and strode 6 furlongs 123.3 on the 20th of November. So look for Tiffany Blue to be given a good account of herself. First time at the non-reserve 2 level. And number 11 is Catalina Princess. This one gets 8-1. Shane gets the mount here for trainer Dalton Sergio. Has shown prominence in her 2 outings to date. And now comes around the bend for the first time. Look for Catalina Princess to give a good account of herself as well. It's the Jockeys Agent Trophy. The inaugural running of the Jockeys Agent Trophy. Gonna go 9, 10, 6, and 11. Smart Trick over Titan Tempo, Tiffany Blue, and Catalina Princess.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 9 at today's feature, the Jockeys Agent Trophy. And this is where the late double starts. Late double on its way to $1 million. Late double close to $1 million. High five wagering offered. The high five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. The runners are about to be loaded.
Horses now loading. Small Boss, the first one in. Try with Rackham at 7. Oil Machine at 2. Oil Machine is in. So once again, they will try with the riderless Rackham. So Rackham giving problems. Part of the way in. So they try to force Rackham in. Rackham looks to be in. First offense will be next at 3. Rackham now in. So you need to get your wagers on. Bushfire, last to get to the gates, now beginning to load at 8. Bushfire coming up to 8. Bushfire goes in. Rider of Tiffany Blue is off as Smart Trick walks to 9. Smart Trick, a joint favorite with a Titan Tempo. First grandson went in. So they try with the 6 horse. That's Tiffany Blue. Radish Roman looking for a second win on the card. Devin Foster yet to answer. Tiffany Blue in and out. Tiffany Blue forced in. Now locked away. Up goes Radish. Himaya. They try with it 4. Himaya backing out. So Himaya holding up the start. Himaya coming into 4, goes in. This is the Jockey's Agent Trophy. Titan Tempo quickly loads at 10. We wait on the final one. Catalina Princess and Shane Ellis. So 1 to load, Catalina Princess. They'll try again. Still Catalina Princess refusing to load. 8-11. Still have a few seconds to place your bets if you haven't though. Catalina Princess, they try again. Catalina Princess is in. Field in line. This is the Jockey's Agent Trophy. They're off. First grandson came out at the back with Bushfire and Catalina Princess. As they go down the back stretch, as expected, a Smart Trick and Tiffany Blue go at it up front. Smart Trick just the leader from Tiffany Blue as they lead the 5. Small Boss races up next. Titan Tempo is rushing down on the outside of horses. Rack them almost hidden from view in between horses as they arrive at the half mile. Smart Trick leads up, opening up some 2.5 lengths. There goes Titan Tempo. Tiffany Blue chasing. Catalina Princess making ground. Small Boss is the one racing right against the rail. Bushfire is also asked to pick up speed as they go blasting past the 3. First Grandson and Oil Machine races a team. Then First Offense Rack Them and Himaya, the grey filly, at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the day's feature. It is a Smart Trick near the rail. Right against it, Tiffany Blue. Titan Tempo now asked to kick in on the outside. Smart Trick continues to fight off the runners in behind. Titan Tempo on the outside. Tiffany Blue down against the rail. It is Smart Trick driven right out. Smart Trick beginning to hold a 1.5 length lead. Here is a Tiffany Blue now coming with a storming late charge. Tiffany Blue and Radish Romani has a double. They take the feature from Smart Trick. Then Titan Tempo, Oil Machine. Catalina Princess back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Jockey's Agent Trophy, number 6, Tiffany Blue. A 3-year-old bay filly by Sunshine Shadow, Great Faith by Forest Danger, Red Donald Webby, own Lassell Chung, trained Gary Crawford, the winning rider, and that was a peach of a ride. From the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, that's 2 wins on the day. The groom Jeffrey Ashley, second. A number 9, a Great Trick. A third, number 10, Titan Tempo, fourth. A number 2, Oil Machine, and a fifth, number 11, Catalina Princess. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 114 flat.
This is the Jockey's Agent Trophy thereof. First grandson came out at the back with Bushfire and Catalina Princess. As they go down the back stretch, as expected, a Smart Trick and Tiffany Blue go at it up front. Smart Trick just the leader from Tiffany Blue as they lead the 5. Small Boss races up next. Titan Tempo is rushing down on the outside of horses. Rack them almost hidden from view in between horses as they arrive at the half mile. Smart Trick leads up, opening up some 2.5 lengths. There goes Titan Tempo. Tiffany Blue chasing. Catalina Princess making ground. Small Boss is the one racing right against the rail. Bushfire is also asked to pick up speed as they go blasting past the 3. First Grandson and Oil Machine races a team. Then First Offense Racknam and Himaya, the grey filly, at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the day's feature. It is a Smart Trick near the rail. Right against it, Tiffany Blue. Titan Tempo now asked to kick it on the outside. Smart Trick continues to fight off the runners in behind. Titan Tempo on the outside. Tiffany Blue down against the rail. It is Smart Trick driven right out. Smart Trick beginning to hold a 1.5 length lead. Here is a Tiffany Blue now coming with a storming late charge. Tiffany Blue and Radish Romani has a double. They take the feature from Smart Trick. Then Titan Tempo, Oil Machine. Catalina Princess back in 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jockey's Agent Trophy. Making the presentation, President and Treasurer, Avalon Bryan. He makes it to the winning owner or a representative of the winning owner, Mr. Milton McDonald for Lassell Chung. The winning owner will also receive 3 bags of feed courtesy of Hypro Feeds. Jockey Abigail Abel, the brand manager for bearings and accessory, Q8 Oil. She'll present to the winning owner gift baskets courtesy of bearings and seals. She'll also present to the winning trainer, Gary Crawford. And of course, that's Abigail Abel. We call her Double A. And a representative of the winning jockey, Rowan Roman. And it's actually the dad of the Sneaky Fox. Collect for Radish Roman. For the groom, Lloyd Smith. Collects for Jeffrey Ashley. And the winning agent, Avalon Bryan, will collect from Miss Abigail Abel. And this is courtesy of the kind sponsorship of bearings and accessories. Congratulations to the winning connections of race number 9, the Jockey's Agent Trophy.
Number 1, Simba the Lion, takes the track early. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Tiffany Blue. 10, Titan Tempo. 6 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Tiffany Blue, 546 to win, 180 to place. Second 9, Smart Trick, 140. The third 10, Titan Tempo, 126. Fourth 2, Oil Machine. Fifth 11, Catalina Princess. The double, 2,238. Exacta, 1,244. Quinella, 712. A trifecta, 856. Superfecta, 3,695. High Five had 33 winners, each receiving 5,328, and 10 winners of the triple, 29,993 each. The splits are 24 by 49-1. They completed 6 furlongs in 114 flat. The margins 1 by 2.
We're here at the 10th and final, and this is another great betting race. Like, so many horses are being gambled here. Number one, Simba the Line at this one opened at $5, but it's now at $9. But it's been very well backed. Of course, number 5, Wilson, currently at $2. Wilson is the even money favorite in the total, and Wilson is very, very, very well backed. He opened at $2.60. He's down to $2 now. Wilson, very well backed. Number 6, Veliki Vicky, currently at $12. This one opened at 31, has taken some pretty decent support. Veliki Vicky. Well, yeah, there we go. Veliki Vicky down to $16 now, opening at 31. However, the best back runner at the fixed odds is number 8, Salad, currently at $5. This one opened at $6.50. Very, very heavily backed Salad. I mean, a lot of runs are being very heavily backed, but particularly Salad currently at $5.50. And the other one worth mentioning, number 12, High Diplomacy. This one is at 5-1 in the total. High Diplomacy opened at, well, $5.50. I think he's drifted out to $6.50 now, but very good support at the fixed odds winners for High Diplomacy. So in terms of the fixed odds betting, it's Simba the Lion, Wilson, Veliki Vicky, High Diplomacy, and the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 10 is Salud, currently at $5. So good luck for race number 10, and we'll see you next week.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's named for Avalon Bryan, President, Treasurer of the JJAA. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 4, Casual Peach, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 6, Veliki Vicky, 52 or 115. 10, Golden Loyalty, 52.5, 116. 15, Turn on the Light, 53 or 117. 16, AKA Storm, 54 or 119. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
The inaugural running of the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Trophy goes to Tiffany Blue odds of 4-1. Radish Roman riding there for trader Gary Crawford and owner Lassia Strong, and that jockey trainer owner combination have teamed up for multiple wins in recent months, and they continue the good form. And that ride brought the house down with Radish Roman grabbing Tevin Foster in deep search there. Tevin Foster led for most of the way aboard Smart Trick, but that's just another day for Smart Trick. Smart Trick continues to lead, but continues to find 1-2 good inside the final half of furlong. So that exacta, the Radish Roman, Tevin Foster exacta 1,244, and the Quinella 712. So you get some big bucks there for our top two riders. So that's 2 wins on the card so far for Radish Roman. That puts him 3 clear of Tevin Foster. He started off the day 1 clear, so that double now pushes him 3 clear with 1 race left to go on the card. Race number 10 is for Avalon Bryan, aka Falcon, agent of quite a few top riders, and particularly Trevor Slicer Simpson OD. And Falcon has a couple of other riders too. From time to time you hear about You Will Pinnock and a couple other riders as well. So you know that the agents, they do their job and they go around and they have they change riders at times, but the one that really stands out is being agent of Slicer, and that's of course going to be Avalon Bryan, aka Falcon, president and treasurer of the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association. Maximum field of 16 on the way to the starting gate for the night pan. Let's take a look. The top selection is number 5, Wilson. Last race all the way back in May, the 19th of May, but he won by 19 1/4 lengths in 1:14.1 for 6 furlongs, beating High Diplomacy and Dodge's Link, and both High Diplomacy and Dodge's Link have come back to win since. Now, Wilson had 2 subsequent intended outings, and on both occasions he was scratched. On the 27th of June, late non-starter prior to race time injured. On the 31st of August, late non-starter prior to race time lame. So far so good. He has made it this far, and there you can see him on the monitor right now, and that's Javelin Patterson looking to bookend the card. He won race number 1 with Beautiful Moon at 5-1, making all the running, and he's here now in race number 10 with the 6-5 favorite Wilson, and Wilson looks quite sharp and ready. So once he can report in the similar fashion that he did on the 19th of May, he could very well romp home the victory once again. But those are going to be questionable. Those 2 ifs definitely going to be questionable here, because he was a scratch on his last 2 intended outs. But right now, he's as sharp as a razor, and he gets the vote here. Number 12 is High Diplomacy. This one gets 9-2, as the horses have begun to load. So we're going to get out of here right away. Going to make it 5, 12, 1, and 4. Wilson over High Diplomacy, Symbol the Lion, and Casual Peach.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Quite a few of them are in the gate already. Visibility not ideal. It's getting dark down here at the park. Curlin's Flight, that's the one they work on. Curlin's Flight goes in. Horses loading. Zion's Princess is next at 11. Golden Loyalty goes at 10. High Diplomacy is next. Maya goes in at 13. Turn on the Light goes in. Wilson heads to 5, goes in quietly. Traveler's Lodge be next. Giving a bit stubborn, the Traveler's Lodge goes in. I think we have 1 to load. AKA Storm and Abigail Abel completes the line. 6.5 furlongs, and we're ready Ready to close the show. Dissipating light down here at Caymanas Park. They're off and racing. Curlin's flight misses it and is left at the back of the field. They came out in a heap as Simba the Lion now goes through. Simba the Lion from Wilson rushing down into it. Lord of Agilon is right there too. Backing out a bit, that is Victoria's Medallion. Then comes Golden Loyalty on the outside, a.k.a. Storm rushing down. Then comes High Diplomacy. Then comes Traveler's Lodge also recovering. Veliki Viki comes next. Then comes Zion's Princess. Behind Zion's Princess, that appears to be Turn on the Light. They head towards the 3, and it is on that leader, Simba the Lion, blasting in on that lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Wilson, coming up on the inside rail. That's Golden Loyalty, but it is still Simba the Lion in front. But the stride's getting short. Here comes on the inside. That's Golden Loyalty. Simba the Lion still in front of Golden Loyalty. Also running on the rail. That's High Diplomacy. But it is still Simba the Lion keeping on, coming to the half a furlong pole. Simba the Lion. Golden Loyalty driven for all he's worth. It's Simba the Lion with a half a furlong to go. Simba the Lion, Golden Loyalty still trying, but Simba the Lion from post to post. Simba the Lion beats Golden Loyalty. Then comes High Diplomacy, Veliki Viki, and Wilson back in 5th.
We have claims in the 10th. We have claims. Number 1, Simba the Lion. 4 submitted. Dale Murphy for himself. Dale Murphy claims a Simba the Lion for himself. Number 7, Lord of Agilon. 2 claims submitted. Joseph Thomas for K&A Syndicate. Joseph Thomas claims a Lord of Agilon for K&A Syndicate. 8 claims submitted for number 8, a Salud. Damon Gale for himself. Damon Gale claims a Salud. 2 claims submitted for number 10, Golden Loyalty, 1 void. Fernando Geddes for Richard White. Fernando Geddes for Richard White. 15, Turn on the Light, 1 submitted. Michael Spencer for Ehert Miller. Michael Spencer claims a Turn on the Light for owner Ehert Miller. So just going back to the claim on Golden Loyalty, 2 submitted, both void. Void the claim for Golden Loyalty. 2 submitted, both void.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Avalon Bryan, is the president, the treasurer of JJAA. Number 1, Simba the Lion. A 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Lion Tamer. Just a Whisper by Maria's mom. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited own Jersey Boy Racing Stable. Train Hedward Walker, the winning rider. Uville Pinnock, the groom Lloyd Rayner. Second, number 10, Golden Loyalty. Third, number 12, High Diplomacy. Fourth, number 6, Veliki Viki. And the fifth, number 5, Wilson. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 flat. They're off and racing. Curlin's Flight misses it and is left at the back of the field. They came out in a heap as Simba the Lion now goes through it. Simba the Lion from Wilson rushing down into it. Lord of Agilon is right there too. Backing out a bit, that is Victoria's Medallion. Then comes Golden Loyalty on the outside, a.k.a. Storm rushing down. Then comes High Diplomacy. Then comes Traveler's Lodge also recovering. Veliki Viki comes next. Then comes Zion's Princess. Behind Zion's Princess, that appears to be Turn on the Light. They head towards the 3, and it is on that leader, Simba the Lion, blasting in on that lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Wilson, coming up on the inside rail. That's Golden Loyalty, but it is still Simba the Lion in front. But the stride's getting short. Here comes on the inside. That's Golden Loyalty. Simba the Lion still in front of Golden Loyalty. Also running on the rail. That's High Diplomacy. But it is still Simba the Lion keeping on, coming to the half a furlong pole. Simba the Lion. Golden Loyalty driven for all he's worth. It's Simba the Lion with a half a furlong to go. Simba the Lion, Golden Loyalty still trying, but Simba the Lion from post to post. Simba the Lion beats Golden Loyalty. Then comes High Diplomacy, Veliki Viki, and Wilson back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Avalon Bryan. Making the presentation, Vice President Corey Grant. And making it to a representative of the winning owner, Patrick Williams, collect for a Jersey Boy Racing Stable, a gift voucher for 3 bags of feed. Corey Grant will present to Avalon Bryan 2 gift baskets, Burger King gift vouchers, and a comforter. Next up, Mr. Michael McGann, General Manager of Ideal Betting, present a cash incentive, a cap grant to Mr. Avalon Bryan. And finally, Dr. Facey Daniel. That's Catherine Facey Daniels. Dr. Catherine Facey Daniels present a plaque to Mr. Avalon Bryan. And once again, a congratulations, Mr. Bryan, and a congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Avalon Bryan. And just picking up the sponsors for today's wonderful gifts and prizes, High Pro Feeds, Lasco Distributors, Burger King, Garrett Trading and Installation Limited, DSTL, JRC, Ideal Betting Company, Grace Kennedy Foods, SVREL, LP Azar, Bearings and Accessory, Patrick Lynch, Anthony Nunes, Spencer Chung, Rohan Boudoir, Rita Dezan. Once again, we say thank you for your kind sponsorship. And on your screen, the photo for the third place, photo for the third, and it went to High Diplomacy. High Diplomacy getting there ahead of number 6, Veliki Vicky. So that's the third place sprint on your screen for race number 10.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Simba the Lion. 5, Wilson. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Simba the Lion, 706 to win, 282 to place. Second, number 10, Golden Loyalty, 634. Third, 12, High Diplomacy, 192. Fourth, 6, Veliki Viki. Fifth, 5, Wilson. The double event, 6,632. Exacta, 11,079. Quinella, 10,048. Trifecta, 32,640. Superfecta. Carryover, 169,764.11 cents. High five also carried over, 123,639.67 cents. 123 triples, 8,972. 4 winners of the strike 4, 201,170. Single winner in the strike 4, $2,792,050.26. 2 winners of the late 5 star, 240,861. Single winner, 2,260,925.31. 15 winners of the Twilight 6, 410,490. 44 winners of the Play Spot 8, 11,467. Single winner in the Play Spot, or $1,226,265.12. Nobody catch 9 or 8. Carryover jackpot, $3,782,698.45. The splits were 23-4, 48-2, 115-4. They raced 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs in 123 flat. The margins 1 1/4 by 6 3/4. We've come to the end of today's broadcast of racing here at Caymanas Park. We'll have more for you next weekend, and of course you know that it's the Mute Mile on Saturday. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, with a recap. Over to Mikey.
A great day of October Day has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association Race Day, and indeed we had a lot of fun today. In the Jockeys Colony, Radish Roman, he started the show with a double, and that pushes his season's tally to 122, and that puts him 3 clear of Tim Foster. Tim Foster started off the day on 119, while Radish Roman started off the day on 120. So now 3 clear to start December. And of course, you know, next week Saturday is going to be the first Saturday in December, and indeed it's going to be the big Mute Mile Day. So Radish Roman, 3 in front, going into the final month of racing. Trainer Edward Walker, he saddled 2 winners of the card, and those winners were in races 5 and 10. Race 5, Prince Dominic, ridden by Siobhan Townsend, and in race number 10, Simple the Line, ridden by Uville Pinnock. And race number 5 was for Dalton Wolf, Sean Prince, more popularly known as Scientist, and Joseph Dallas. And race number 10 was for Avalon Bryan, the president and treasurer of the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Association, more popularly known as Falcon. And interestingly, Falcon is the agent of the jockey that won the race, you will Pinnock. So that would have been somewhat of an indicator of what to expect from Simba, the lion who was making it back-to-back wins. We have two races to recap, races 3 and 9. Race number 3 was the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series for the Mr. Sensational Trophy. And we had a field of 6 2-year-olds. They were going 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And there's a debutant by the name of Unruly Mo, who was all the rage, running for the first time, going 7 furlongs, running against horses that had won already, particularly Unspun, who was such an impressive winner when last out on the 2nd of November. But Unruly Mo was working very well. 6 furlongs with 112 and change, 5 furlongs in a minute and 4/5 of a second, a mile in 143 flat. So it was said that this one was a big one, and he would have beaten Unspun, but I disagreed and made Unspun my top selection. And let's see how the Mr. Sensational unfolded.
For the Mr. Sensational Trophy, 7 furlongs. They're off. Unruly Mo just a bit tardy at the start, as Lovisa now comes blasting through the field, and Lovisa gets that lead. Hazelnut on the outside, on Unruly Mo now, recovering quickly and moving through as they lead the 6. And Unruly Mo now gets the lead, a narrow one. Just a length in front of Lovisa, staying close in second. Hazelnut is a length and a half back. Unspun in between horses, Burning Hedge out 3 wide. Danka is some distance behind and last. The small field make their way toward the half mile on Unruly Mo, well bred, holds on to that lead. Hazelnut continues the chase on the outside. Lovisa is on the rail. Unspun is back in 4, 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Burning Hedge another length behind and running in 5th. And last of all, it's Danka getting a bit closer, but still at the back of the field. They blast past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th on Unruly Mo, challenged now by Lovisa, cutting the corner on the rail. Hazelnut is out 3 wide, and these will come into the top of the stretch in close proximity of each other on Unruly Mo and Lovisa continuing to go at it. Burning Hedge now asked to make ground. Danka is looking for space along with Unspun, but they drive toward the final furlong in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Here is Unspun now kicking in on the outside of Burning Hedge down against the rail. These two bobbing heads, and now Unspun snatches the lead inside the final 16th. It's Unspun and Christopher Mamdine. They will win the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Tight. Could be Burning Hedge just over Danka coming late. Lovisa is back in 4th.
So the top selection proves to be the right choice after winning so comfortably 113.4 for 6 furlongs prior, won by some 8 lengths. And this time around, getting a further along with the travel, and Christopher Mandy maintained the mount for trainer Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude, and owner Colin Elcock on Spun proves to be the better on the day. Purchase of 19,000 at the yearling sale overseas, and the highly thought of Unruly Mo was purchased at the Mid-Atlantic sale as a 2-year-old for 7,000. So not understanding what the big hype was about this Unruly Mo versus Unspun. Clearly Unspun proved to be the best on the day. But Uncle make that Unruly Mo though, a grandson of Uncle Mo. He's out of the stallion outwork by the Bird and Lily Dam. Snake in the grass, he has worked well and has proven to be a morning glory so far. But he clearly has sent signals at exercise that he's of good ability. So we're going to keep him on the right side. But right now, it's all about Unspun, winner of the BGSC Toba Millionaire Series. $2 million in bonus money won by the connections of Unspun. And of course, that purse of $2 million up for grabs as well, $1.128 million. The winner's slice of that purse today. So it's a great day for Colin Elcock, owner of Unspun. Also a great day for Donovan Hutchinson and the jockey Christopher Mamdine and the groom Seabird Lewis. Next recap race going to be race number 9, and this was the Jamaica Jockeys Agent Trophy. We had a field of 11. They went 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters, and the favorites here were Smart Trick with Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes, and Titan Tempo with Robert Hallidin riding for Phil Piano. They both dominated the betting, 8-5, 8-5. Joint favorites for a long way, and they alternated in favoritism, and in the end, neither of them got the job done. Tiffany Blue, Radish Roman for Gary Crawford and Lassell Strong, they have had good form in recent months, and they went off with odds of 4-1. And let's see how the Jockeys Agent Trophy unfolded.
This is the Jockeys Agent Trophy. They're off. First grandson came out at the back with Bushfire and Catalina Princess. As they go down the back stretch, as expected, a Smart Trick and Tiffany Blue go at it up front. Smart Trick just the leader from Tiffany Blue as they lead the 5. Small Boss races up next. Titan Tempo is rushing down on the outside of horses. Rack them almost hidden from view in between horses as they arrive at the half mile. Smart Trick leads up, opening up some 2.5 lengths. There goes Titan Temple. Tiffany Blue chasing. Catalina Princess making ground. Small Boss is the one racing right against the rail. Bushfire is also asked to pick up speed as they go blasting past the 3. First Grandson and Oil Machine races a team. Then First Offense Racknam and Himaya, the grey filly, at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the day's feature. It is a Smart Trick near the rail. Right against it, Tiffany Blue. Titan Temple now asked to kick in on the outside. Smart Trick continues to fight off the runners in behind. Titan Tempo on the outside. Tiffany Blue down against the rail. It is Smart Trick driven right out. Smart Trick beginning to hold a 1.5 length lead. Here is a Tiffany Blue now coming with a storming late charge. Tiffany Blue and Radish Romani has a double. They take the feature from Smart Trick. Then Titan Tempo, Oil Machine. Catalina Princess back in 5th.
But that one brought the house down in deep stretch where we saw Tiffany Blue switch from the inside and taken just off the rail to run by a long-time leader, Smart Trick. And that was Radish Roman getting the better of Tevin Foster. And a big payout in the exacta, $1,244, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $712 there for the top 2 riders in the land. That double puts the Radish Roman's tally to 122, and that puts him 3 clear of Tevin Foster. And they'll start December that way come next week. On the big day, it's going to be the 3rd running of the Mute Mile, US $250,000 in purse money up for grabs. And guess what? It's a mandatory payout to the regular 6, 16.7 million in the jackpot. And that's going to be a whopper come next week, Mute Mile Day. Have a great remainder of your Saturday evening. Have a great Sunday and a productive week. And we'll see you again next week, Saturday, for more live racing. Be sure to tune in to our post-motion draw for the Mute Mile, which will be on Tuesday. So keep those dials locked to this channel on behalf of the Home of Champions Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Brentford Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you next week.